Come on. Silly Mike. Stretch. Oh. All right. Let's just check one last time. I don't think... think we're updated to EX12 yet. So we are still going to be playing BT25, which is fine, because it doesn't really seem like there's a whole lot of craziness with EX12. Let's just hit refresh. Yeah, nothing on the patch notes. Okay, not updated. What is this? A lot of mechanics. It's a split. What am I reading? Matrix type stuff? Okay, whatever. I'll probably have to give that a read. I'm just trying to buy time while people enter in. All right. I know I'm starting a little bit early, but that's because I probably have to end a little bit early. So this way I could try to like offset the time in a sense. All right. So today we are playing cozy decks. So this is just me ticking around with decks that I actually enjoy. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. So you're probably gonna see a lot of Reboot. I don't know why Snow keeps showing up. I keep deleting it. Might try a couple of other things, but I don't know. I just really like playing Reboot. Maybe there's like a better way to play Reboot. I'll still try this variant. I know people are probably tired of seeing Reboot, but it's one of the few decks that I actually enjoy a lot this format. We could probably mulligan this. Going first, this is a pretty bad hand. Drawing into something unplayable is not particularly great. Hope this lives. If this doesn't live, I'm just gonna concede on the spot. I mean, that's at least okay. So I could evolve, Link, do stuff. So this is going to be gone, right? His Jessamon. So I can link for 2 less into Shut. Maybe I should have evolved into Shut, but I didn't have a boot in my trash. We will suspend... We'll suspend his token down, I guess. 2 can't unsuspend. Draw an app fuse. We will not use this ability. So now I get to swing, attack into here. This is what? These are both stunned? Yeah. And then I could link, suspend this, attack into that. Then we gain our piercing. Oh, of course they have the ace. Will the ace be big enough, actually? How big is the ace? Oh, the ace is 16 by default. Right, I forgot. Okay. I knew they had the ace. I forgot how big the ace was. So I should have just straight up bottom decked it and not even gave them the opportunity to ace. That was stupid of me. Hey, Zephyr. Yeah, so that was 100% avoidable and very easily winnable. Because what I should have done instead was I should have swung into probably the token or something and then just bottom deck the Jessamon and not even waste my time with the ace. Or I could have just swung, yeah, so I could have swung into the token, bottom decked his Jessamon, unsuspend, swing into probably not the Sistermon, swing into the Huckmon, and then maybe do something with the only thing I was like afraid of was they were gonna have a Bowhuck unsuspended. That was like my big concern, but I should have just worried about the ace instead, because I forgot the ace is 16k, because most things aren't 16k. So that was just straight up dumb on my part. Completely avoidable situation. And then after I got rid of 2 bodies, stunned 1 body, it probably just would have been game over from there. Yeah, so 1 bad read and the game just functionally is over. That's pretty good. I think I do just throw this out just to search. This grabs what? A app traded card and then tool or social? So this is a tool, so we grab the Haru and then we grab this. How are we doing today? Welcome in, Green Hill Mario. Did I see the low quality super in secret uncut sheet? I did. Well, I guess I could move out. So we'll reduce it by 1. Then we get to app views. Kind of open for something else. Play out a tamer. Draw 2, discard 2. Oh. So it's a shame playing the tamers once per turn. I think I do just have to get rid of the scope. No, I want to keep the scope. I think it's just get rid of the tamer. Oh my god. Well, at least we get to taunt them. So they lose their Digimon right away, which is at least okay for us. Cool. As someone who watched Appmon, what do you think about Dantemon? Does that make sense for it while helping apps in any way? Dantemon probably is going to be good for apps. I think after Dantemon, they're probably not going to be doing any more like hardcore app stuff. Dantemon wasn't really like that big of a thing in apps. Like he was just a character that appeared to let the protagonists go into their mega level Digimon. So like it makes sense that we would get Dantemon. That's pretty unfortunate. Oh, they're just blue Time Stranger. I just realized this card threw me off. Like that really threw me off. They're gonna have 3 memory anyway, so I think we do set up our mem setter. And then do we bother digivolving or no? We're definitely setting up our mem setter. I think we just set up mem setter and cyber engage. Because now we just need to try to find things. Because this way I could use scope here. So I could gain a memory, and then scope, and then gain another memory. So my evolutions are pretty efficient. Yeah, app's getting a 7. It's way too blurry to read what any of the cards are doing for the most part, but it's not really that much of a surprise that Dantemon would be making it in. The only thing we don't have is, like, technically Leviathan, but I don't know if we're actually going to be getting Leviathan. Is this just to stun my tamers? Or are they going to use a option here? A 5-cost option. Okay. And then link it to their Venus. Interesting choice. And this doesn't have anything to use? Yeah. We'll discard... I could discard the Bootmon and go into a Shutmon. Maybe that's the actual answer? Keep this from Digivolving? Because if I'm just going to Digivolve into this anyway, then it doesn't particularly matter if I'm using Boot. So we do discard the Boot. We'll grab the Karis. From trash, we will do craft, so we could draw cards. We could stop this from evoing. Discard probably a... probably an off. Fortunately, gonna have to use that to play out this to try to dig for our cards. Do I use another Cyber Engage or do I play another Dugotch? They're both searching basically the same amount of cards. If all of my reboots are, like, literally in my security, that's gonna suck. I could operate on one memory. That's fine. I think I just do the Dugotch. I think we just take the boot. And the craft. Oh, these can't suspend. Fuck. We're gonna have to go from our trash. Okay. Should have done this probably first. Okay, there he is. We will go link from our Digivolution sources. We don't need the Charismon right away, do we? Because what's her protection? When any of her would leave with no Digivolution sources, put it to the bottom and they don't leave. So he gets to remove this. So I won't be doing the checks. It's gonna, unfortunately, have to be this way. They could heal me one, that's fine. I mean, slightly unfortunate, but not terrible. Didn't invest too much into them. So they're playing options, so now we just emergency program, and they shouldn't be able to play the game. Rush Seadra in 2026. What is this person cooking? No idea. Yeah, but I mean, I locked them out of their Digivolution, so they probably just totally messed that up. Because they probably, like, were expecting to Digivolve, and then they played the card anyway, and then it's just like, no, you can't Digivolve, so we're just gonna default to hard playing. Yeah, they were basically done from that point forward. I have no idea. They were trying to play, like... The Seadramon just doesn't really make that much sense in the Time Stranger stuff. Like, the blue Time Stranger stuff. There's nothing that's really spitting out sources for you to actually use the Seadramon. I think maybe what they're trying to do is use, like, the 3-cost Tamers to play out a free rookie and then Digivolve that into the Seadramon. Maybe that's their playline? I don't know. I guess Shark and Skull Evo on top of it for the regular cost. I guess that's true. That could also be a thing. Found the Digimon TCG very recently and started watching my podcast from episode 1. You tried to find a shop around me that carries the game, and apparently nobody in 2 hours supports the game. Got told the last store dropped it was in the middle of last year. As much as that kind of sucks, that's, like, kind of just the state of things in a sense. A lot of stores dropped Digimon. A lot. There were stores... A lot of the stores by me also dropped Digimon. So now if I wanted to drive to locals, I would probably have to drive... what, at least 45 minutes to an hour? Which I could do, but I would rather not do. Oh, I think we just have to take... We're 100% taking the scope. It's, do we take the Onmon is the actual next question. I think we don't need the Onmon if we're taking the scope, so I think it's just Tamer and then scope. Oh, it's a game, so it's not searchable unless it's the first card. Interesting. Oh, Lucamon? This deck's... Oh, no, it's not Lucamon. Purple hybrids? Purple hybrids. Well, that sucked. That functionally took my turn away. I kind of needed that turn. I was going to set up Tamer as a response. Because I want this to kind of die, but I don't want it to die, like, too soon, because I could scope underneath. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to be scoping. And then they're going to gain a memory back. They get to kill this for free, which is whatever. It already dealt some damage. Oh, he's just leaving it out? That seems wrong because I don't care about it. I mean, more free damage for me is literally just more free damage. He's gonna go to 3 anyway. Do I just boot? I think I do just boot. Just literally give him nothing to interact with. Set up no tamers. And then this should probably win me the game. Ooh, a mem setting tamer. That's pretty good for me. If I draw into my proper 5, we could easily go into a reboot. I mean, like, in that instance, Trez, or Ters, I don't necessarily think that, you should be, like, super hardcore worried about, like, the state of the game and whatnot. I think, like, you just taking the game however pace you want and try to form your own kind of a group, would be your best bet. And I think, like, almost... It's almost kind of like what I was saying in some of my recent podcasts. Like, treat this not necessarily as a lifestyle. Treat it as a board game. And I think you'll just have overall better experience. So we move out. We're probably going to have to cyber engage to try to find it. Otherwise, we're digivolving into reboot. I mean, I could also just link. It's also an option. But I think this is probably just the better bet. Nope, didn't find it. I think we do just take the backup craft. No, it's take a third reboot. As much as I hate it, it's just take the third reboot. So, on delete, gain a memory, on delete, gain a memory, so I can't really do any of that. So, they do run some options, which means I probably am going to have to link into Charismon on swing, and then digivolve into reboot. I could always just go into boot and then on Digivolve, Link, and then go to Dakaris. That's probably the correct answer. So we could bottom deck this. Get that out of here. Suspend. I guess it really doesn't matter what I'm suspending. Actually, we could suspend this. That's fine. Draw. Now we link from our hand. And we choose not to unsuspend. There we go. So we should be insulated from options for a single turn, and then next turn we could probably set up an emergency program to end their turn, and if they can't get rid of this card, they automatically lose the game here. So I think we're in a good spot. Happy 4th of July, everyone. And thank you, King Jane, for the happy 4ths as well. Yeah, you talked to a few people that used to play, and they all recommended to wait for the app. Yeah, I mean, like, if you don't want to, like, make a board game out of Digimon, then probably just waiting for the app is your best bet. Like, I know a lot of stores got burnt by Digimon, which is why they're not doing it. Or, like, they just don't do it. Is this just when Digivolving? When attacking. I don't know if you are Digimon. Okay. So now they have to double option to remove this? Assuming they have it. Oh, they discarded a Nidhogg to gain like a fuck ton of memory. Okay. So they basically get a net 0 because they get to gain the memory back from the tamer. I don't know what they're doing. Their only tamer is suspended, and they don't have any Koichi set up, so they're just dead on board. Did I buy the new set? No. Nothing in the new set looks particularly interesting to me personally. There's a couple of stuff that I would like play and test with, but I don't think the new set's good. Like, I think it's fun, but fun and good are generally two different things. Now, fun could be good, but when I'm saying good, I mean like competitive. So I think like right now, the things from EX11 that are positioned the best is TB, VB, and ME. And then everything else is like borderline unplayable. I think maybe there might be something with Gamma, but Gamma already wasn't doing a whole lot, and I don't know if the new cards allow him to use his dual card particularly well for what the deck wants to do. So Gamma, there might be like something with Gamma, but that's about it. And Gamma, you also need the promos and whatnot, which kind of suck. So, and you also need the 80-01 cards, which kind of suck. Not like suck as in the cards are bad, just suck as in for the players looking to get into the deck. You just need a lot of cards from a lot of different places. But in particularly, I'm not looking forward to anything that's coming out in EX12. Like, I just full stop don't care. I had, you bought your 2 sets through TCG Player and an upcharge? Yeah. Are you waiting until it drops down in price? Yes. If I buy anything from that set, I'm going to be 100% waiting until basically all of the cards are unplayable, and then they're cheap as dirt. And then that's when I would think about getting some of them. I think my opponent realizes that they're just screwed. That doesn't even keep them from dying. So now I swing. Actually, we'll add raid in. Unsuspend. Gain piercing and immunities. We'll draw a card. Now we could use raid to remove the blocker. And then we swing for game. Easy. Link is confusing to you? Link is pretty easy to understand for the most part. At least I personally find it easy to understand. So the way that Link cards work is you have an additional cost that you could pay to Link, but most of the time, you're only doing that like actually once and paying that cost. So like you could pay to link this to an Atmon that's already on the field, just as an example. So it's basically just giving extra utility to cards. The trade-off is they don't have inheritables because they're expecting you to link, which is basically like their inheritables. That's like the easiest way I could probably explain it. We could keep this hand, I guess. This is not a particularly good go first hand, but I've definitely had worse hands. Draw into something good. Actually, that's pretty good. Okay, we have a full line. This is not a terrible matchup for us. So depending on what my opponent does, I'm probably just going to Digivolve into Shut. The more I watch this, hopefully the more you'll get the gist. Yeah. Unfortunate. So in this instance, I'm literally just better off just Digivolving into Shoutmon. Or Shutmon. I don't need to do anything in particular. So next turn, I'm going to swing. Shutmon is going to get me a free link and shut off a Digivolution. And then I'm going to go into Reboot Mon. So now they swing, they use this to trigger an Nori, and then they get a fast climb into their Jupitermon. You bought your camera and you're going to start doing online videos? That's good. Think of links like items from Pokemon? That's a pretty apt comparison. So now they go into... Oh, no, they don't go into... Alright. So they get to play out a Digimon for free. And then they get to play out an actual Digimon for free. And I can't play around this. But the second I get into a reboot, they probably can't play around it. Oh, that keeps me from attacking. It doesn't, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Oh, well, I do have the Bootmon in my trash. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move out, and then unfortunately, in this situation, I am going to have to use log to link. So this is where I am going to be linking. So I have a couple of different options on how I'm going to be linking. I could link just by paying the 1. So like if I wanted to, it gives me the option to pay the 1 to link, and then I get its when linking ability. The other option is I am going to be swinging with Shutmon, and then he has an ability that lets me link. So we'll do from our Digivolution sources, we'll do the log. We do not need to reduce this link cost because this is going to be free based on his ability. Then we get to suspend a Digimon. He's just gonna block with it. Oh, he blocked with the other one. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately I can't not trigger this effect, so he's just gonna try to outswarm me. And then we'll just lock these two down. And we should be fine. You haven't played Pokemon? I mean, that's fair. Not a lot of people, I mean, a lot of people have played Pokemon, but like, more people collect Pokemon and they don't actually like care about what any of the cards are doing. So I guess like you're not entirely wrong for that. But essentially that's what I did. So like I used these link cards to gain extra abilities. And now I just like swap around and play with my links to be able to try to get as many abilities as I possibly can. My Digimon can only hold so many links. So by default, everything can link for 1 unless they have like Link Plus. Yeah, so, like, it was really important for me to use this shut to link with the log for free. Am I gonna play Metal Empire? No. Metal Empire does not interest me in the slightest, and the best Metal Empire card is Metal Gurumon. I would like to play a Metal Gurumon deck, but unfortunately all of the, like, new Metal Gurumon support really doesn't like the Metal Gurumon. What is he doing? Oh, is he gonna Digivolve this? But then does it... No, it gains Rush, so he could still... Yeah, this doesn't work. That also doesn't work. I really don't know what my opponent's doing. I'm, like, legitimately thoroughly confused. So, I have the Gachamon to do this. So, I have this. Do I just hard play this and then tuck something underneath? Or do I just, like, straight up Digivolve into this and then pass the turn with an emergency? No, I could just, like, pass the turn with emergency. This is draw 2, then trash 2. Okay. We'll gain our protections. So, we're definitely going to be trashing... Do I trash the scope? Probably at this point. No, I don't think I can. No, I do. And now they get to choose how they want to block me. So they're just trying to play this, like, super annoying grind defense game. And I think, like, once I get enough reboots, I should be fine. Oh, that's arguably one of the worst things that could have happened. It's a good thing I'm protected. They don't have a security, but it's not gonna matter to them. Do I just on-play? No, I don't have, a tamer. So I think in this instance, I do just emergency program. Like, if I'm gonna choke, I'm just gonna choke. Because I don't really have any good ways to prevent them from doing stuff. So they're just gonna gain 3 memory unapologetically. The Homeros right now doesn't particularly matter. Because my Digimon's immune. I only get 1 block, which is the only issue. So they could just literally hardcore outvalue me. So I really need, like, a tamer or something coming from my security. So they could fast climb if they have all of the cards. That's not the issue. Like, they could very easily from here get into a level 6 Digimon without even thinking about it. Can I link from the trash? There's specific cards that let me link from the trash. Not everything has the ability to link from the trash. So, like, this is linking from the hand. This is linking from the hand. This is linking from the hand. But this allows me to potentially link from the trash. So usually there's like a mix for app decks specifically. There's like a mixture. I know with like this type of a situation, like Time Strangers has options that then let you link, and those cards. Oh, he just hard played. This man's wild. He doesn't have any defense, though. So now I get to link here, use his ability to reduce the link by 1. That lets me gain access to Raid. And then I was just going to go up and I just swing into his security and I probably just win the game. Because I should be able to go up into another Reboot Mon. And then my opponent's going to have to deal with 2 Reboot Mons. That's what? 4 attacks at security attack plus. Going second, maybe we can make this work. So we do have the Offmon, and then we're going to have to play the Dugotch as the Searcher. This is arguably our worst matchup, but that's what this card's in here for. But we could just straight up die on turn 2 because their deck is degenerate and stupid. Windmill Slam Jupiter is so crazy. It really is. It's a move I wouldn't play. That's for sure. I'm gonna have to play Haru. Like, as unfortunate as it is, I just am stuck in a position where I just have to play this card just to try to choke my opponent. I don't like doing that, but I'm, like, literally forced into a position where I have to. So, depending on how crazy my opponent goes, like, I might have to Gachamon. Like, it's just, I have to RNG my draws. Realistically, that's the game plan at this point. If they're able to do everything they need to from one memory, I am literally gonna have to, like, YOLO hard play my, my cards. Or, like, make a lot of YOLO plays. So, I'm gonna have 3 memory no matter what. I don't think I'm dead this turn, but I'm definitely in a very precarious position. I need to get into Rebootmon, like, ASAP, and I'm missing a 5 to be able to potentially do that. And I also need to use an emergency program shutdown to pass the turn with. So, luckily, I do have the Haru set up if I draw into links. Yeah, at this point, I'm gonna have to, like... I have to keep off here. And I'm gonna have to just hard play Dugotch and Digivolve into Log. That's like my only real play line here. It sucks. I hate it. But it's like literally the only thing I can do. So, I kind of wish I had one of these on my fields because I need to be at 4 memory right now. That's not bad. So, what's my course of action here? Do I just Digivolve into Log to set up one of this with this on the field? I think I do. Of course, now I draw into that. This has what? Retail? This one doesn't. Is this linking? Where's the link? So I get a link from this month's Digimon's Digivolution source. Okay. And reduce the link by 1. This only kills 3Ks. So I am going to have to kill this card, unfortunately. But maybe that's exactly what they want. Oh. That's pretty okay. So now I just take the trade. Retail can kill me, which is fine. Do I set up a second tamer and just pray? I think I do just set up a second tamer and pray. They're not built musketeers. I mean, I could easily die in this position. They're all set up to basically just, like, kill me. Because they have a level 4 in their trash. They have the Hurricane Corkscrew. They just don't have Red Bind. But, like, I don't think that particularly matters in this instance. Yeah, because he just gains a memory here anyway. Digivolves this for nothing. Gains a memory. Gains 2 memory. So he plussed a memory by doing this. Disgusting. What is memory anyway? And then he gets to Digivolve for a reduced cost on top of that. So literally he, through the use of the Tamer, just literally spent 1 memory, no, spent 0 memory to Digivolve into a level 5, from their level 3. Now the red binds. Yep. And now they just start red binding my security away, and then they'll make, like, one actual attack. Did they mess up? They might have messed up. I think they messed up. No, they didn't, because they use the red bind to burn another one, then they use this to burn another one, and then they just have 2 attacks. Yeah. The dumbest deck. Literally the dumbest deck. So, theoretically, I needed to give them 1 memory. No, I don't even think it mattered, because they just used Hers Kane Screwshot to ignore the memory system entirely. So it functionally didn't matter how much memory I gave them then. I was just wholeheartedly dead because I couldn't deal with the board. So, like, my tech cards don't matter if I just can't get into my level 6 fast enough. Yeah, they needed to hit the red bind trigger, which they ended up getting. Yeah, it's more so just, like, the fact that Beelstar X just, like, in combination with red bind and how efficient Three Muskets have got just, like, made the matchup so, like, unbearably awful. For the vast majority of decks, because they literally just can't compete with that speed. Oh, do I Kazu or do I engage? I think I Kazu before. No, I need to find my cards. I think it's just log, right? Or is it shut? It's either log or shut. I think it's log. Or no, I think it's yeah, log. Yeah, and the fact that the deck runs, like, so much consistency tools is, like, also kind of insane. Like, their early turns were kind of off, but, obviously, they could play and manipulate the memory system way better than I could. So, it just didn't functionally matter. Alright, now I just need to see my level 6 Digimon, and then we're good. And then we should pretty much automatically win the game. Because I don't think that there's an option in their deck that can kill my Digimon. I could always use Cyber Engage to set up the Tamers, too. That is a viable play line. That's what they were waiting for? Yeah. Very obvious they were just waiting for that. Hitting the Marcus is pretty big. Not exactly what I needed. This is the whole reason why I made that play line. So now now we're starting to enter the go turns, where we need to start pressuring incredibly hard. Yeah. So I need to find my reboot this coming turn of mine, or I am fundamentally dead. That's the situation that we're looking at, right? Because that gives this a free evolution. He doesn't have a second tamer set up, so he might evolve this to set up a tamer. And then he could evolve this for 3, make this tamer attack with himself. Digivolve again for free? No, okay. I would have thought he would have had something to play out a tamer. That plays out a tamer. And then he gets to Digivolve this for free, make this attack. Okay, he's still doing his bullshit. Yeah, 8001 Marcus is, like, actually a really disgusting card. And then he gets to Digivolve one of these for free. And then he gets a end of a turn to be able to make another thing rush and attack for free. And then Alliance. Aru's pretty good drop here. And then he gets another attack at the end of the turn to be able to make this attack. Or is he just going to attack with this? So he could turn this online and then attack with this. Or is he just going to... No, Ruin Mode doesn't even do anything in here, in this particular instance. Yeah, no, because I already have a level 5 in my raising. Ruin Mode doesn't do anything. I mean, Ruin Mode stops my searches. So maybe it is still worth it to Ruin Mode. Nothing? Okay. Cool. That's unfortunate. So I am gonna have to, like, cast another Cyber Engage. This is really unfortunate. There he is. So now I can swing. Two of the opponents can't unsuspend. So we'll suspend you down. It doesn't really matter at this point, because they could just do their end of turn bullshits anyway. So now I swing into here, swing into here. I keep this suspending by linking here. Or, hold on. By placing one card with Atmon or 3 Musketeers from your traits to as one of your bottom, gain 1 memory. Okay, okay, I have a play line. I mean, the easiest one is actually just to shut. So swing into here, shut, keep these from suspending, swing into here. That's like honestly the easiest thing I can do. Of course. I could Digivolve into here, throw the Charismon underneath, and then just do like a bullshit 1-link? Or do I just like throw out another Gachamon? I think maybe I do just throw out another Gachamon. So we're gonna take these two. This is a tool, right? Yeah. Okay. So, ideally, we should be okay. He could just hard play a 5 in this instance. And that's, like, the best thing he's got. So, he hard plays a 5. He turns this online, Digivolves into a 6, and then... yeah, so I'm still good enough in this position to where I don't need the recovery. He's got too many Marcuses, so he's not really going to be able to play a Marcus out for free, which is fine. He really just needed no, I think he was just kind of checkmated. I think I outed his field, and then because he doesn't have a good recovery play, he's just checkmated. Because I just barely have enough security to hold on. And then even if I lost my last security, I have Craftmon to put at least one security back. So I would like Digivolve into Craft, Link, use this to Link for free, and then get up into another Bootmon. Yeah, so what I was thinking was I was going to Digivolve here with Scope. Scope would allow me to grab the Charismon and put it back underneath my Reboot, so next turn my Reboot can swing, and then use the Charismon that was just tucked. Well, I mean, he gets to clear these. So, I guess that's something. And then he gets to gain 1 memory back for this. Yeah, I don't care about this because I do 2 checks anyway. Yeah, I do actually have a rookie. Okay, cool. Can I just instantly rebuild into a second reboot? I might be able to. So we could pop this. Play out Scope. Use Scope's ability to tuck from my trash. Harrismon. Gain the 1 memory, so that's still free. All I need to do is just take away this blocker, or I could just probably just straight up ignore it, to be honest. We will not draw an app fuse. Oh, does he have an ace? Burst mode ace? I'm like, wait a second. Oh, that kills that. Right. Yeah, so now he has to block here. But I mean, I could just like hard play this. Use this as his ability to link for free. And then I just get like free links all the way up. We'll go from hand. Crash 1, draw 2. Then we link from our Digivolution sources. Now we just swing for game. Yeah. I mean, I guess that was easy. Yeah, like, literally, I just took their... They just didn't have a good recovery play, and that's kind of, like, just a general play pattern. I really need to make that video. This is okay. So we could start with Anmon. And then we could either Haru... No, we're gonna Anmon, then Cyber Engage. Probably take the Gotcha. Because we could always Cyber Engage Gotcha, depending on what my opponent does. Okay, so I just need to get into a Reboot Mon. Like, it doesn't matter how inefficient I am at getting to Reboot Mon, I just need to get into them. So, this is probably just a Haru turn, then? Okay. They get to do their thing, their little song and dance. Maybe I needed to set up a position to be able to, Digivolve cleaner. To be honest. I mean, I guess technically, if I see a, Boutmon or a Bootmon in my trash, I'm okay because I have the shut. That's not what I'm looking for. They get a gain of memory. Gain 2 memory. Is that even gonna matter? No. I think I just make an attempt. Yeah, so I have to do this. Link from hand. Play out a Tamer. Discard 1, draw 2. Yeah, I'll draw. Darn, didn't hit it. That's fine. Because now we could Digivolve here. We could go from our trash. Discard the Haru. Stop you from Digivolving. Swing into security. Discard this one. Do I do anything else? Probably no. Probably it's just Digivolve here. Link from Digivolution source. We will not unsuspend. I will gain my immunities, and I will keep... I guess it technically doesn't matter. Alright, now we should basically win the game. Didn't see the proper level 5, but at least we were able to do our thing. So they can't Digivolve their Digimon. Their Digimon's locked into being suspended, so that's pretty bad for them. So now I just make 4 checks on their security here. And then I don't even think they have the ability to get above 19. Actually, is it literally in my best interest just to keep this stunned? It probably is in my best interest, actually, just to keep that thing stunned. What am I linking? Yeah, I'll go minus 1k to get a whole bunch of really strong effects. So they do have a mem setter. So I could emergency program just to turn off their options, just because. Probably just Evo for 2 and set up a Cyber Engage. That's probably the play line here. Because this won't be able to unsuspend, so we might as well just do the 2 checks. That's kind of bad for me. That is actually kind of bad for me. I wanted to use the Gatchaman with a Cyber Engage, but I think I'm gonna have to do some alternative playline now. Oh, no, I still can, from the Digimon's Digivolution source. Oh, we don't need to reduce the link. Okay, so we still at least got rid of the extra body. This won't be able to unsuspend. And now we Digivolve here for 2. And end on a Cyber Engage. So this blocks additional bodies from being spawned out. They'll have a ton of memory. So that's my only fear, is they will have a ton of memory. Okay, Skull just allows them to eat for more attacks. This has Evade. So he's probably gonna attack and then evade there. So I just need to wait for a level 7. So he could attack, eat this up. These are only once per turns. Okay, so he's just gonna go into aerial immediately, which is fine. So now he's got a lot of bodies that they can eat up. Does this have evade? It does not. As of right now, it does not. It's got double jamming. I mean, they could do a lot of shenanigans here. So they're gonna die on this swing unless they have a card that stops me from being able to block them. So I just need to block this, and then they're... Oh, can't be deleted in battle. Where did they gain that? Yeah, so I guess it just doesn't matter if I block, like, what attack I'm blocking. They just won't be able to, like, I just have to pray that they don't have enough attacks, is, basically the whole thing. So now we just watch my opponent continue to play solitaire. So do they have enough attacks? So they missed attacks with Ryugu, which is fine. So this is only once per turn. They've got 9 memory. Oh, do they just, like... Does Ryugu get any Digimon on suspense? Then one of your Digimon can unsuspend. Okay. Yeah, if this can't be deleted in battle, it doesn't matter when I block. So I might as well just block early. Because it's a situation of they either have it or they don't. So they're probably doing some math. I don't think they have it. Because they would have to evolve this into a Ryugu, and they would have to evolve at least something else into a Ryugu, so they need to, like, Ryugu loop, essentially. And it looks like they're just kind of out of memory at this point. Well, they're not, like, out of memory. It's just in order to do that, they're out of free memory. Because Digivolve for 3, Digivolve for 3, and then they're done. If only that was my last security. Maybe maybe another one is my actual last security. Okay, my opponent's still just dead. So my opponent did all of that to ... I know, combo decks, when things go wrong, you really have to struggle bus. Okay, so they're gonna give Neptune blocker. Or not? I have no idea what they're doing, but it looks like it's working. I'm not dead. So, I don't necessarily think it particularly worked. They don't get a magic and then this card can attack ability, which is not good for them. I mean, granted, I don't have one, and I'm already kind of, like, miffed at that. Yeah, like, their one blocker is suspended. Like, the game was over if they couldn't kill me that turn. Because what? I just move out, go into a second reboot, and now they have to contest with 2 reboots. Yeah, I really like this deck. Like, Reboot feels like such a bully, because if it's literally not one of the top decks, and you don't have removal options teched in against him, like, the second I just turbo into a Reboot, the game is, like, actually over. And I think it's, like, hilarious. Not particularly the best start, but at least my cards are not inefficient. They did all that stuff for basically nothing? Yeah. Sorry, what's the theme? What's the theme deck? Their deck is basically just a OTK combo deck. That's all that they were trying to do. Oh, mem setter, right. That's fine. Because I literally move out, I swing, and then I digivolve into Reboot, and then they probably can't do anything from that point forward. So, I think this is fine. I think just getting into Reboot as fast as possible, especially for this matchup, is the best thing to do. So they get, what, 1 attack here? Yeah, I forgot that was mem setter. And then they get to gain the memory back. So I link here, and then I just Digivolve. And then out his Digimon? Yeah. From hand? Yes, I would love to use the link -1. It doesn't really matter which one I do, right? And then we link from Digimon's Digivolution source into Bootmon. We will not unsuspend, but we will bottom deck their Digimon. They get to recover the one, which is annoying to say the least, but it's fine. And then we get to gain our immunities, and then gain the immunities. So I think we're okay. Yeah, you'll see literally just because my opponent doesn't have, like, any removal options that they just can't beat Reboot Mon. Yeah, unfortunately for me, I'm probably gonna have to set up a tamer this turn. Do I scope? No. Because what would I be discarding? Probably just, like, what? An emergency program and the other scope? Or... Because I kind of just need to keep these at this point. I'll just use the scope. It's probably just gonna be these two. Okay, those were fine. There was an argument to keep emergency programs, so that way they couldn't actually just use, like, X antibody or whatever. But if they're gonna go to 3 anyway, I might as well set up the tamer. Yeah, I wasn't gonna stop that option no matter what, but that's fine. So hopefully 19k is good enough. I don't think they have enough damage, regardless. And they can't delete my Digimon by effects. So they have to literally, like, raid at ginormous numbers, which they're not playing any kind of DP boosts. So they might not be able to do that. Yeah, maybe discarding the emergency program was a mistake. So that way I could have locked them out of using the option. So far, they have yet to biomerge. Is this a main? End of your turn. Okay. Gallant X? Question mark? Basically, for Shine, is 5, make a Tamer swing, Evo into Shine, play Tamer, and kill at 2. End of turn, swing, go Ruin mode, and then start playing the new Data Squad cards. It looks like they were just on a completely different build, and they weren't on the Data Squad cards. So, I think there might have just been, like, they were locked out of those types of plays because they just might not have been either running the cards or saw the cards. Does this have an end of turn just make an attack? Oh, we're equal. Ooh. Does this have blocker? No. So I'm confused. Yeah, I'm legitimately confused. I mean, I guess they just didn't have it. But yeah, you could just very easily see that, like, Rebootmon does kill, like, the 60% of decks that just literally can't adapt. Which is why I really like Reboot. I'm still not noticing if the scope and the emergency program is, like, helping at all. Like, I don't think they're bad inclusions, and, like, I don't think this is a bad way to play the deck. I just am not able to tell if this is the best way. So I'm doing it this way, so that way I could try to line up a reboot. So, unfortunately for me, none of these tamers really care about suspending. So that kind of slightly sucks. I mean, I could at least kind of do this. It's like something. Not the greatest play, but not the worst of plays. And now I just set up a reload and try to do my other setup cards while I slowly just punch them in the face. Ba, 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 ba. So he does not have a mem setter. So if that's the case, I could probably just, like, emergency program. Well, I don't think emergency program in this matchup matters. This is probably just cyber engage into a craft, to be honest. That's a really good draw. We'll link from our hand. Yeah, I just literally have to put him at 1 memory. So I could be really mean and I could cyber engage. Or, like, I could program shutdown just to legitimately turn off all options, but I think cyber engage is just the smarter play line. I think we just take the shot, right? Yeah. So, they get to gain a lot of memory. So, this is just their big power turn here. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to let that one go. I mean, any way I could limit the amount of memory he's using is going to be for my overall betterment. I don't think they're running enough options to where Shutdown would have been a really good card. At least, like, Cyber Engage, I can make, like, some kind of recovery type play. And because my Digimon are immune to their effects, they cannot get rid of this 20k reboot. So any, like, multi-attacking shenanigans, they probably just will not be able to do. Okay, still bigger. Still bigger. So without Alliance, their Digimon functionally can't attack. And if I block and then they die, then they might not have enough material or Digimon or abilities to be able to do it again. Yeah. So that's exactly what I thought. I played Rebootmon. I punched them really hard with Rebootmon. They can't get rid of Rebootmon. They lose the game. That is exactly how this works out. Oh, it comes with collision. Right. So he's just like, swing, and then I just die anyway. That's funny. Like, they're, like, maybe I just play Monarch Lizardmon, and then instead of Scopemon... I really do like Scopemon in this deck, though. Scopemon feels very good. But maybe I just play, like, another green app or something? I need another level 4. What are our green level 4s? Because... Oops. Because we Arts Digivolve... Yeah, I need... Like, ideally, I would want, like, another security Digimon. So, like, maybe Raumon isn't terrible. Yeah, maybe this isn't terrible. I think it's just the Inheritable is just not great. Or, not the Inheritable. The when linking just isn't great, though. That's my only issue. But is this really only the other green level 4? Yeah, so I'm literally just using Raumon just because of, one, it's a security Digimon, which can be pretty cute. And two, I need it to help enable Monarch Lizardmon's Final Judgment. So that's something that we could play around with. And then this makes it so that I could actually attempt to kill with Rebootmon. So I could do, like, those 4 checks, get them to 0 security, and then Monarch. But, like, I guess in that instance, I don't need the level 4. But, like, the level 4 is just there to, like, potentially Arts Digivolve. I don't know. Oh my god, what is this hand? Unplayable. Oh, especially into Royal Knights? Fuck no, we're not doing that. If I had a real hand, I would consider it. Alright, this is a little bit better. So we're gonna have to Digivolve immediately. So, I guess it doesn't matter. I think we just, like, Onmon Digivolve into Log. Do we Digivolve into Shut is the real question. Oh, well, never mind. Just drawn to the answers. Do we take the gotcha? I think we take the gotcha. Sucks that we lose 2 Rows. You like to tech Amujin in Reboot? Or Ojamon? Ojamon's what? Security attack plus, right? Or is it then this Digimon can attack? I don't think we need then this Digimon can attack as much as we need like an unsuspend, I guess. You really don't like app decks because you don't understand it? They're not complicated. I think we risk it because we go into Shut. So, like, we're ending in Shut, and then that should turn off his ability to Digivolve. So I think we should be safe moving this out. So we could Cyber Engage, play out the Gachamon, then make the link, Digivolve here, play out the Tamer, and then the Tamer can link, and then we do... Okay. So I think that's the play line. We just need to try to find Reboot here. Craft is actually a pretty good card. Oh, shoot. I mistook. I should have took one of these before the Craft. Because the Craft is a tool. Yeah. That was a misplay. Misplay. Alright, then we use his ability. Reduce it by 1. Oh, shit. I completely fucked that one up. Holy crap. What do we have in our trash? Really nothing? We'll go from this Digimon's Digivolution source. We'll do another draw and discard. Probably discard... Probably just discard a shot. No, I think maybe it's just discard a boot. Yeah, especially since we have all of these in our hand. So this is our recovery play line. So we off into another log. And we have the craft in our hand, so we're good. I could link into something that kills this. From our Digivolution sources. What? I guess I just royally fucked that one up. What? Excuse me? No, that's not worth saving. I royally fucked that one up. Holy crap. Yeah, Omujin is security attack +1. I don't necessarily think that, like, particularly matters all that much. I mean, like, you do have some flexibility in, like, utility links. I think the big thing that matters is you need, like, an actual way to, like, finish games off. And I feel like Monarch Lizardmon, in this deck specifically, is, like, one of the best ways to finish off the opponent. Because it gives your stuff security attack plus and rush anyway, and then it also can make the attack. You really just care about the rush and then can attack. Everything else is secondary. So my opponent has to not put me at 2, but my opponent's already playing, like, incredibly bad cards. Because they're playing, like, Gaiomon in a War Greymon shell. Still have yet to see my Megas. Oh, so he's just trying to use Gaiomon to do big punches? So now he goes into Gaiomon, and then Gaiomon, like, Blitz? Oh, that's cute. Because now the check is as this. Well, there goes 2 of my Megas. Now I'm in a really bad spot. Oh, he has protection here. Right. From... And? I guess we just discard, draw 2? I'm just not seeing my Mega. That's my issue right now. Okay, so I do have an off mon. Okay. And then just set up a cyber engage for like a potential recovery play. Found the reboot. Hope that they actually just can't kill this. It's the goal. It's the prayer. So, Digivolve for 2, Digivolve for 0, Digivolve for 3. Ideally, he doesn't have anything. He could technically double Digivolve if he swings with a 4. Because he would have the trigger off this egg and the trigger off this egg. And I don't have very good protections. I just need this to stick and I'm golden. Because if this lives, I can kill him from this position. Yeah, so this is where he has to swing with this to get the double Digivolve. Which, it's an incredibly safe swing. Oh, of course. No? No. They didn't double Digivolve? What are they doing? What? I'm so confused. What did they what is in their hands? They have 15 cards in their hand. How did they not be able to double Digivolve and do something else? Like, excuse me? I mean, that's fine. We win in this position. So, I don't particularly care. Yeah, they should be in here. We'll go from our trash. I guess if they have, like, an ace, we die. So, one of their Digimon can't Digivolve. And then bottom deck. From our Digimon's Digivolution source, we get to unsuspend. Bottom deck their Digimon. I would say that matters, but it kind of doesn't. Because that's what Monarch Lizardmon's in here for. I mean, I'm just BMing at this point. Yeah. They should know I have a Monarch. God, I could not speak. Words just cannot come out of my mouth. Yeah, so this is a prime example where Monarch Lizardmon just wins me the game. I could have very easily chose not to do that. Like, not to bottom deck their Digimon to trigger the option. So that was definitely a thing I could have done. I could have kept his Digimon stunned, just as an example. Especially since I couldn't Digivolve. The Romon, it was funny that there was a Romon in my security. So, like, the reason why I wanted the Romon, obviously is, like, if I have Haru and I don't have my Green Tamer set up and I don't have Rebootmon, like, but I do have something like Cyber Engage, I could still, like, Cyber Engage and then play out Romon for 1 and then Monarch Final Judgment. So, like, that's the kind of playline I'm not, like, hoping to do, but, like, I could be caught in a bad situation and that could get me out of that situation. Plus, Romon's, like, really funny out of security. I think we just keep this hand because, again, against anything super competitive, this is, like, arguably good enough. Like, I just get into Rebootmon fast enough and we just win games. Ew, gross, angels. So dumb. This tamer is, like, incredibly stupid. I hate it so much. I guess it really doesn't matter which one I use. There, have 4. Hey, they finally found a Patamon. I won't be able to stop that. Losing my only other level 3 kind of feels terrible. I think maybe I just link the row. Swing into his Digimon. Yeah. There we go. All right, we should be good. So now we just need to survive. And then we should basically win on the crackback. So stupid. Patamon is like the dumbest shit ever. So is the Niaramon. Just all of the egregious memory cheesing. Is it me or like, are all of the OTK decks right now, and by two, or OTK I mean like the two like actual decks that just straight up OTK, they're doing very similar play patterns where they're just like straight up burning the security. They're not actually checking it. And then they have some of the most egregious memory generation like in the game. Oh, not even making an attack. Okay, okay. Respect the losses there. That's a huge loss of damage. Oh no! My Craftmon! Aw, it's a shame he can't do anything about my Digimon. Okay, that's great and all. But that's not gonna stop me from punching your security hard. This is why you hate yellow? Yellow is pretty obnoxious. Yellow and purple are like arguably two of the most obnoxious and broken colors in the entire game. It's just in the past, Digimon's design team has played yellow very cautiously. And then it just seems like they completely just fucking gave up when it came to this deck. They were just like, okay, we're actually designing yellow so that it's good, but not like overbearingly dumb. And then they're just like, no, let's stop that. Let's immediately make like some of the most generic purple stuff, some of the most toxic cards in the game. You're at a birthday party, so you can't stay on stream. You just wanted to say you got top 2 with Reboot Mon. Your only loss was because you bricked. Oh, congratulations, Gabriel. My favorite color is purple and red. Purple is toxic. Red is just whatever. Red is like fine. In terms of colors, but like colors mean very little at this point. This is what, 18k? Sure. Alright, go ham. Shields are down. Shields are down! Now he gets to make a DNA. He just has barrier. Good thing this didn't have barrier. Oh, I needed that tamer. He's burning all my good security. Oh, it's a shame. I can't be de-digivolved. You could go ahead and burn your own security a little bit more. That would be very much appreciated. If he gets himself down to 2 security, he just automatically loses the game. Hey, a tamer! I needed that. Thank you. Yeah, there's no way he could kill me from here. This is what? Barrier, so I can't reasonably attack into it. But that's fine. We'll do this. What do I have in here? So I'm probably going to, have throw Bootmon in. So my next stack, I could potentially shut Mon. So we're going to swing into security. Link from my hand into a Bootmon. We're going to get rid of the Romon to unsuspend. And then bottom deck that bitch. Do 2 checks. He's got no mem setter. So do I just play another... I think I have to, like, search. It is slightly unfortunate, but I think I do just have to search. So we'll take your last security. Wow, who would have thought it was a Junomon this whole time? Maybe I should have done Offmon down in here, because I think I do just have to either play Haru or one of these. Because I think in this position, there's, like, actually nothing that they can reasonably do. Yeah, these just suspend stuff. So I could have suspended something and then attacked into it, but I don't particularly think it matters in this moment. Yeah, I just give him 1 memory and then I should be okay. What does this do? We have 1 or fewer tamers. I think we just hard play a Haru. Yeah, off of 1 memory, he gets 1 free Evo. I don't think it's possible from here. I think he loses. Especially with no security, so, like, it really limits what he's going to be playing out for free, I guess. He could DNA into a shock right away. So that does burn a security. But he doesn't have the memory generation to be able to do much past that. So he could play out another body. Oh, I needed that craft, actually. So now he doesn't have enough memory to be able to digivolve and not pass turn. Oh, he found another shock. Wow, they actually got all of their shocks. Color me surprised that they got all their shocks. Yeah, and then they just lose the game here. See, that's what I mean. Like, you just get into Rebootmon, and then the game just kind of ends in a lot of scenarios where the opponent just can't deal with the single reboot. I mean, obviously, if they have, like, 50 bajillion attacks and they're able to, like, outpace Reboot, then, yeah, he's gonna be in a pretty bad spot. We got Cyber Engages. We have an Onmon. I really, it's so risky, but it's risky to mulligan. Like, I think I'm better off just keeping this and then just, like, using the Cyber Engages to dig out my pieces. It's incredibly slow and I hate it, but don't really have any other plays. So, I probably should have Digivolved before Cyber Engage. Do we take the Tamer here? Or do we just say, screw the Tamer and we take the Karis? I think we just take the Karis. I think, like, depending on what my opponent does next turn, I'm probably going to have to, like, Digivolve into a Row and then Digivolve into Karis. Or I could Digivolve into Craft. Thoughts on EX12? It feels like a normal Digimon set. And by normal, I think it's underpowered. And that's fine. I don't think anything particular is exciting in EX12. I think the themes that they're playing with are really cool. Do we take the second gacha? Because this is our second Cyber Engage setup. Or do we take the Haru in this case? Maybe we just take the Haru. I'm personally not going to be playing, like, physically anything from EX12. I'm not interested in anything in the set. SW looks so weak, it's not even funny. Sayu Warriors, the Journey to the West stuff. TB looks reasonable. Don't know how good it is, but it's not, like, my favorite play pattern or play style. Then we have, whatchamacallit. Then Nature Spirits, Deep Savers, those are all garbage. They're not going to do anything, for either of the decks that they're trying to support. Oh, now I'm slightly punished for not taking the Log. I wish Log would be able to play out the Kazu from the trash. Like, give me that ability. That's a pretty good draw, though. I think I do move this out. Pop one of these. Play you. Use you to dig. I think we do just take the Gachamon and the Shut. Then we will link, because why not? Then that kills this. And then I think we just play the Haru and pass, and we just save this for this. Do we attack? I don't think we attack. I think we just Haru pass. Yeah, so now I could start developing a second Onmon in my raising for the Gachamon. I desperately need to find my, my key Digimon. Otherwise, I'm gonna have my, like, ass blasted, like, ASAP. What's under here? Okay, not memory gain. That's fine. But he's gonna have all the memory to be able to deal a lot of damage anyway. It's just so risky. I think I just have to, like, suck it up and Digivolve. Digivolve down here. Probably swing, get this check. Not entirely ideal, but not terrible either. It really just depends on what they have. And then, what's in my grave? Fortunately, there's a reboot in there. So, we are probably going to go into a boot here. Unfortunate. And now they have... they probably could kill me in this position. If they have the right pieces, they could kill me from here. Oh, they didn't. Interesting. Oh, are they gonna, like, hard play? But they can't warp because... Oh, they could discard their 5. And then that enables the warp. Yeah. Yep. So that's what they're doing. And then they, what, can clear both my stuff out? Because this has piercing as well. So he kills one. Oh, well, I mean, he just kills both and then makes the attack. So it just doesn't matter. And then he gets to keep turn. So he could pop this to go into X antibody, make another attack. Oh, I could have used that. What's the D-Digivolve on here? Okay, so we can't ever get the D-Digivolve, but we could get the battle. Not that that part's important. So, I swing. I link for free into craft to try to draw into my card. So we could discard 1, draw 2. Okay, there he is. Suspend you. Oh, does he have ace here? Acing me here is probably a really bad play. Yeah, I was gonna say acing me here seems incredibly awful. There's really nothing to suspend. Link from my hands. I'm like just shy on damage. I'm 1 point shy on damage. So I needed to have known that I was going to draw into the reboot, and then I would have had it. But knowing that you're going to be drawing into a reboot seems a little bit more complicated than what the reality probably is. So now we just link into this card. Because there's nothing else to link from. Just to make our Digimon bigger. So now it double can't unsuspend. And his Tamer's locked down too, so it can't gain extra DP. Yeah, I had to make that block. Hard play a Growlmon. Oh, I guess he's just not going to be able to go back up into a high-level Digimon. So we're good. We win, right? There's no more play lines that my opponent can make to just win the game here? I guess they still technically could. Yeah, I had to block the Gallantmon, otherwise, like, the Gallantmon can kill me from that position. Okay, so he gets to make a warp, and then he gets to make one single attack? Oh, but he could buy back the memory. Right. So he buys back the memory, and then Digivolves into another one of this Gallantmon with Rush, and then he wins the game. Okay. Yep. Oh, no, I had a Digimon on my field, so he couldn't gain the memory. Okay. I guess that's what we call GG's? Yeah. I knew it. Okay. Yeah, I totally forgot that they couldn't buy back the memory. So I'm just like, what is their play line? So I guess their play line would have had to be X antibody, like the old X antibody that could let you digivolve mid-attack, right? Because then he could have swung and then triggered it to go into Gallant X, and then Gallant X would have burned my security and unsuspended. Something like that. That was like his play line, but I guess he's choosing not to play that card. Sorry if today is just mostly Reboot. I just find Reboot to be such a comfort deck. Like, it just wins against any of the not meta decks. And as unfortunate as that is, it just, with 60% of people not playing meta decks, it just means I'm gonna win just from matchup-wise 60% of the time, supposedly. Do we keep this? We could risk it. It's not good, but we could risk it. Oh, they're playing like a whole bunch of slot. Or are they not actually playing slop? I can't tell. Are they just playing this deck? Or are they, like, actually adding a whole bunch of, like, random slop in here? Oh, that's huge. So huge. Oh, well, I mean, I guess it's not anymore. I just need to see my god. Where is God Reboots? I mean, I could just, like, link raid or something. Or, like, if it attacks, then I just, like, link boot. Oh, that's fine. That's hilarious. That's fine. A big bang of punchies. Well, I mean, we're just gonna trade security Digimon, I guess. I think I just literally take another Cyber Engage. I could have linked for free. That was my fault. I should have linked for free. He would have still had his Digimon regardless, though. Yeah, they're not making the same mistake I did. So they could swing Link for free into the proper one. I literally just need to see my god. And that's why Big Bang Punch is a good card. So I might just die here because I can't see my god. And then this unsuspends itself. Bar for bar, security check for security Digimon. Yeah. Well, there's my god Digimon. Yeah, this is the unfortunate part where I just don't have my god Digimon. So, I'm gonna have to do this. Digivol, or from my... hand. We will go ahead and trash log, I guess. There he is. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna have to do some like absolute Mad Lab shenanigans. So we're gonna have to... yeah. Cyber Engage is pretty bad. At least bad for us. So we'll just keep these locked down. So this is locked down. I can't get rid of that this turn. And I don't think I need to worry about it. So we obviously make this attack here. That's pretty bad for us. That's incredibly bad for us. That is legitimately awful. So we're gonna have to do some more Mad Lab shenanigans. Oh, we only get one of these. I guess we just take the Onmon. Oh, right. Yeah, so she just has... They just move out, and then they just have the 2 attacks. Okay. I needed to clear this card, and I didn't have the ability to clear it, which is unfortunate. So I just literally didn't see my god early enough. If I saw my god early enough, I think that's a pretty easy matchup. Also, the trading enabling them to go all the way up their chain was pretty unfortunate for us. Yeah, we just didn't exactly have everything, or everything when we needed it. Close match? I mean, it was just more bad variance on my part and really good variance on my opponent's part. Like, I don't necessarily think that's actually a close match. It looks closer than what it is. Not to discredit anything. But, like, I think if my deck is functioning on full cylinders, that is not even a match. Like, this is just by far the best app deck. Hands down, no competition. Do I even waste time playing this, or do I just play... I think I just play Cyber Engage. I mean, there's nothing wrong with rogue decks. Statistically, more people in Digimon play rogue decks than they actually do good meta viable decks. So what, I just get into a reboot here? Oh, I don't even have my level 4s. Or my level 5s. No, I think I have to do it this way then. Yeah, I used the wrong level 5. Or level 4. Because I needed this to be so I could Monarch. I guess we're just gonna have to take the riskiest swing of our life. Oh, man, that paid off. That was so risky. I think we just locked down his Digimon. There we go. All better. So risky. Oh my god. I mean, the second I start getting, like, a second Reboot Mon, I think the game is, like, actually over. And I just really need to, like, hold this Monarch. So I guess this was a prime example of, like, how Romon plus Monarch just made it so that I could actually do my thing. Yeah, okay. I mean, this feels really stupid for my opponent. So now I just link with the row. I swing over this, right? When this Digimon would leave the battle area, if a card with Lucemon in its name digivolves by trashing the top player, oh, it doesn't leave. Okay. Link from my Digivolution sources. We will link with the Romon. We will unsuspend you. We will use Romon's effect to suspend you. Then we will gain security attack and piercing. Oh, right. Options. Options affect me. So that makes this a lot more dangerous. Gonna have to do it anyway. I think I just die because of that. Right? Because I won't have... He has an extra body in raising. I can't deal with this. I can't hard play any Digimon. Yeah, so this is like one of the few times, because my opponent runs option removal, one of the few times I actually lose to Lucemon. Oh, otherwise, that's usually not even a real game. Yes, out of, you could probably count how many times I face Lucemon and how many times I lose to Lucemon. I probably lost to Lucemon out of the hundreds of games I played against it on one hand. It's a very, 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 very bad deck that a lot of people like. Did I mention how bad it is? I think we just take the Tamer and the Gachimon. Royal Knights, so I really need to be on my A game against Royal Knights. Yeah, like, it's literally the thing that killed me more so than Lucemon itself was the option. Like, that option out of security was the big nail in the coffin. I need to see... So, I get to take a Atmon, add one Atmon traded card, and then one of the others. Okay. So, we get to take you and you. And now I just need one of these to live, and we're golden. Because again, this is another very easy situation of I get into Reboot Mon, and then I just automatically win the game. Is that the RB? No, that's EX11. So that's the newest one. They get to use the option for free. Or they get to gain memory back here. And on the Yggdrasil, choking me to 1. So now we link. Tap fuse. Then we link. Oh wait, nope. We link for -1. There we go. Will I use the reductions? Why, yes, I will. Thank you for asking. Play out a tamer. I think we discard one. And we app fuse. Then we link from our Digivolution sources. Just to try to draw some cards. Spend you. Maybe we actually get rid of the Cyber Engage. Oh, that's unfortunate. So does it matter how much memory I pass over my opponent because I'm gonna get rid of their ace? And this is why aces are bad? Do I care about this? I'm gonna pretend like I do. This will get me an extra card draw. We'll go from our hand. We could discard one of the searchers. Okay, cool. And we app fuse again. We'll actually go from our Digivolution sources. Then what are we discarding? Probably an extra reboot. 2 rows. So, how does this work? One of my Digimon can app fuse, so I could link for one into this, keep his Tamer and Digimon stunned, then end of turn app fuse. We'll go from our hand. Then stun you both. Oh, that's very unfortunate for me. Holy shit. That was so bad. No! Fucking loose Lord Nightmon out of security saving their ass. Like, it should have been over. I think I was just super greedy by trying to make that second stack. I should have just done something else. I don't know. My playline was, like, literally flawless, though. Because I would have outed his Digimon, bought memory back, and then gone into a second Reboot Mon. Like, I'm just... ugh. Sorry if I raised my voice. That was just so infuriating. Royal Knights is also a tough matchup? No, this is so not a tough matchup. It's literally get into Reboot Mon, and the game is functionally over. It's just, I fucked up because I didn't anticipate the Lord Nightmon ruining my perfect playline. Like, otherwise, I do not think this is a tough matchup at all. Like, 90% of the games is get into Reboot Mon, my opponent can't out Reboot Mon, so they lose the game. That is literally 90% of the things. It's just they had the one lucky-ass security check that's right now fucking me up. Otherwise, no, this is not a hard match. So mad. Oh, I was about to go, like, super big. No, so, like, if I've gone into, if I saw my cards properly, and I went into Reboot Mon, their Lord Nightmon can't de-digivolve my Digimon. Period. End of discussion. Like, it was just a very lucky security check because I couldn't find my cards properly fast enough. That's literally all it was. It was the hardest RNG roll they could have possibly made. Any other security that they could have possibly had would have meant I would have gone into 2 Reboot Mons, and then they would not be able to win the game from there. I was going to survive the security because I have Barrier. Like, that was the one and only possible card that would have screwed me over. In that situation specifically. Yeah, because now their Digimon is, like, 2 fed, and then they could just, like, Omnimon and win. No, so, like, no offense, Luffy, it's just... comments like that kind of just put me a little bit on edge because it's just like, no, there was actual, like, it's like, oh no, this is a hard matchup, and it's just like, what are you talking about? No, it's not. It really is not a hard matchup at all. So, like, false statements automatically put me on edge. I wish this Digivolve for 3. We're just gonna have to do a Romon. He has Mem Setter, right? No. But I mean, memory to them just functionally doesn't really matter. Link from my Digivolution sources. We will not unsuspend. But we will bottom deck their Digimon. Yeah, so now he just flooded too good. So all he has to do is just hard drop Omnimon, and I literally just don't have enough defenses. But if I would have successfully made my power move that turn, there was actually no coming back from this game. Absolutely zero. Yeah. So he won literally because of the most lucky RNG security check ever. I think it's more appropriate to call it misinformed statement, I guess. Like, again, I don't mean to, like, harp on you, Luffy. I really don't. It's just, I've played against Royal Knights enough to know that it is not that bad of a matchup. It really is not. We just need to see a 4. Might as well get the security check in while we can. Oh, there's A4. Sucks that we had to lose a reboot for it. Yeah, so the idea is, like, Shutmon has jamming and Bootmon has barrier. So their attacks are usually relatively safe. It's unfortunate that I had to waste a perfectly good opportunity. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have taken the damage from this. So I think that was a slight miscalculation on my part. Mastimon. Is this card due? He levels... Oh, in play is Satan mode. Okay. Okay. That seems like a really bad play. I guess just for safety's sake, I might as well do it this way. Link from hand. No, link from sources. Unsuspend. Bottom deck. Satan mode. What does this do? None of your zero pot. Okay. While you have a non-white Lucimon in its name. I think they win next turn if I don't play out a body. I just got rid of that fucker. So I'm still bigger than it, so it can't attack. So I can still block something, which is fine. What does this do? Oh, this is just when attacking, your opponent may delete one of their Digimon or Tamers if this effect didn't... Okay, so I literally just throw out, like, a dummy card. Okay. Yeah, I have to block it. Unfortunate. Didn't want to. Yeah, so that me burning that one security too early is biting me in the butt right now. Wish I had something in raising, but I do have my combo kill. As long as, they just don't have the ability to recover, I should be okay. Do I have raid? No, that's just delete a 3K. I don't think this is particularly hard. I just need them not to recover. So, do I bother and make this risk? Because what? Do they have a second larva in their security? Or was that the only larva that was in their security? I guess I'll just take the risk. Alright, cool. Yeah. There we go. See? Not hard. Even with misplaying, not hard. Happy July, Angel Flip Girl, or Angry Flip Girl. Honestly, I kind of like Final Judgment maybe a little bit more than I like Emergency Program. Like, if I'm just gonna lose, like, specific matchups, then that Emergency Program really isn't doing anything for, then, like, it really just doesn't feel like it's worth playing, you know? I don't know why they didn't play the Recovery Body with Larva. Literally would have saved them. Yeah. I gotta admit, I'm kind of cute. Aw, thank you. I don't hear that very often. Yeah, so that is a prime example of why I like Monarch Lizamon in this deck, because it is just an option that I can sometimes Arts Digivolve into. Do I want to go first or second? This is actually a pretty good hand. It could develop into something not good, but on base it doesn't seem bad. Yeah, I just needed to play out a Tamer to get deleted. That's all. Yeah, so, like, here's just an auto-loss matchup. Like, there's probably nothing I can do to win, because like the big thing is their security bombs would still kill me, and I don't have like the ability to be immune to that outside of like playing red card instead of emergency program. So we are going to grab probably the Shut and the Karis. Yeah. I hate the fact that I had to choose between these three. I really do, because I have to take the level 4, otherwise there's a good chance I just might not even see the level 6 if I don't. Hard play Black Gato. Ooh. Well, I got punished immediately, so that's fine. Now I got really punished. There's the 4. Yeah, now I got like severely punished for not taking the 4. But you don't know what you're going to be getting down the line, because objectively, mathematically speaking, it is safer for me to take the reboot. But I think I just die here. So like this game is just a wash because their deck is just stupid. Yeah, and they have the Lady Devi already in the trash, so they could Asana into the Lady Devi with the Gato or the Scope. No, you think they brick. It's just a matter of, do they actually have enough cards in their hand? This deck doesn't feel like it bricks at all. Oh, cool. That's like the first time I've ever won against it. Holy shit. I was in such a bad position, too. We probably mulligan this. A little bit more playable, I'd say. Do I risk? I think I do. I think I risk the gotcha to try to find all the other pieces, so... I really outplayed them there. I sure did. Yeah, so this you'll see this time around, I just get into Reboot Mon and then their deck crumbles. Like, oh man, what are their options? So at this point, I'm just missing a 5. So I have to keep the gotcha in my hand. Oh, they're already gonna be? Oh, they're swapping. Okay. Oh, that's not good. No! They played out in Omekamon. They're so mean! This is not a... I don't think they have any mem setters. It's just gain a memory. So I think if that's the case, we just cyber engage. Would have liked the proper 5, but this is fine. If they give me too much, it's not the end of the world, and I could always pop this into Gachamon to do some more digging, because I'm most likely going to use this Gachamon here. That's why I made this play the way that I did, is like it optimizes on my search efficiencies. Well, unfortunately, there goes 2 of my Monarch Lizards. They're clearly bricked. But I know they have a Magnamon, so why aren't they using their Magnamon? Well, that sucks. Takes a whole turn away from me. I don't like that. I don't like that. But at least I could play around it. That's why a lot of people don't play Digimon Emperor anymore, is because he just doesn't do anything. Does this kill? Yeah, it does. So he does get a card draw off of it. And now he has to put me at more memory than 1? Pass? Sure. Yeah, I wish I had, like, my normal Evo line right now. Probably take a tamer. Play the Gachamon. None of these are doing anything in particular. So I think I do just waste this. I hate it. But I think I have to waste it. If this Gachamon's allowed to stick, then we are in okay spot. So we could, like, off or on-mon into a log. I was really hoping to see something else. Oh, that's probably fine for me. Because this doesn't have protection, and I could remove it next turn. He gets another card draw. So now we're starting to get into some dangerous territory just because I didn't see a proper 5 fast enough. Yeah, both of the other 5s that I saw were Monarchs, so I literally just didn't see a proper 5 fast enough, which is unfortunate. And then what, just hard play something out the craft? Probably what you're gonna have to do. You can't let my craft stick on the field. You also can't give me too much memory because then I could just reboot. Oh, this is a very unsafe swing, too. Fuck. Alright, I literally just didn't see my proper 5. That's unfortunate. Oh, he's just gonna let it go through. This block is stupid. Yeah, Crimson Blaze. And then he just gains the memory here. Alright. I just didn't see a 5. Like, when you don't see your full line, you just don't see your full line. I really don't... Like, if I'm able to get into a reboot, I do not think that matchup is hard. Unplayable hand. We're not even wasting our time with that. I could have drew into a rookie, but not worth my effort. And before we get dual card Royal Knights with removal effects before touching... no, so... you can't hard play those dual cards. That's the reason why they designed them the way that they did, is because you cannot hard play them. So they would have to be, like, form changes. This is a pretty tough matchup just because they could fight my reboot. So, like, this is an example of, like, one of the meta decks that has the tools to be able to get around my bullshit. So, I'm setting up my Tamer here, versus using this because I might be able to see something else later. Okay, so their Iron Slash is gone, which is good for us. But they have enough memory to do whatever they need or want to. So they're probably waiting for me to make the first move. So that way they could blow all of their options and then just win the game. What are we taking here? Oh, I think we're definitely going to be taking the shut. Do we take the Cyber Engage? Is it shut and Cyber Engage? I think it might be. Yeah, they're still digging for all of their pieces, it looks like. Really? They're gonna go off on it? Oh, I guess they're just gonna Talisman here, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, they didn't have it? Fuck it, I'll just Digivolve and Raising, choke them to 1. I don't care. Get 0 value off of it? Yeah, I just need them to do something here. I might die. Actually, they don't have their tamers set up, so I might not die. They're gonna do a lot here, and it's gonna hurt. But this is the moment I was probably waiting for. Okay, so Marsmon by default is 22k, so he is very easily able to get over my stuff. But that's with all of the additional buffs. I think they weren't expecting this to be suspended, which is why sometimes this could be pretty funny. Yeah, so now I just move out and I should be able to clear out his Digimon. So I guess the real question is how much memory is he going to give me? He's going to have to give me bare minimum too. Okay, so he's just hard digivolving just to suspend my guy? Oh, cute. That means I can't use that effect to get a free source underneath. Okay, cool. Now I swing into this, link this, bottom deck that. Link from hand. Unsuspend. Bottom deck. Goodbye. Goodbye. That's unfortunate. So now he gets a body, and I don't like bodies on the field. I might just, like, Gotchamon link here. Just attack into it. It's, like, probably so not worth doing, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Maybe this is objectively the correct call, and I don't even know it. And then Cyber Engage to try to find a rookie. None of those are rookies. So, at this point, I'm just hard slamming shut. Oh, he... bastard. That bastard. So I just have to get into a new one. Yeah, he can't block because he's not gonna win the fight. Yeah, they generally run the D-Digivolve option just because they need as many different ways to bypass you can't be affected by Digimon effects, which is where Bears is like really good in the meta, is because it's the best deck that can bypass that. So it's just like, oh, I have options in case I need to de-Digivolve them, or I just fight them. Retail is kind of like the only annoying part for them. I guess I could keep this. Yeah, retail is the only annoyance for them, to be honest. And even then, it doesn't seem like retail is like... I mean, retail can be pretty annoying for them. Who am I kidding? Oh, that's a good draw. I think at this point, I just set up a tamer. I would have loved to search, but memory efficiency-wise, I need to do this. And now I just need to, ideally, draw into my high-level stuff. So I just need to literally draw into a reboot, and then I'm okay. Reduce the link? Yes. Now we app fuse. I could just suspend it and kill it and then hope they don't have a response. That's probably fine. From hand. Play out another tamer. I wish my draw power was a little bit better. Oh no! I didn't like that. I had to discard that. I really didn't. Okay, we got Offmon. So we could do a little bit of searching. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I mean, I could just use the Gachamon to delete it mid-attack. That's gonna decrease my DP by 1,000. Oh, I don't like this. So I could go Charismon here. So just forget about this, and we put Craft back in. Just because we need to see cards. Discard the Gachamon. Sedge. I think I just Cyber Engage, unfortunately. There's the reboot I wanted the entire time. Oh, let's hope my opponent doesn't actually have a response. Ideally, they don't. They probably do. I could have. I don't particularly care about the Gachamon. Oh, that's the D-Digivolver. That's unfortunate. Yeah. I need to keep that around. I'm sorry. Okay, not punished. Link from hand. Discard you, draw 2. Nope. Then app fuse. Boop, boop, boop. Nope. We'll go Digivolution sources. Oh, shoot. We'll discard a reboot. There you are. You stinky bastard. On play, recover 1. Figure your turn. When this Digimon suspends. Don't care. Don't care. This does not have any kind of battle protection, so I think we just suspend the sisters. From Digivolution sources. Oh, I'm making the same mistake again, aren't I? I'm literally making the same mistake again. Yeah, I should just know not to attack into this. Because if he has the ace, then he just aces, and then we trade. Yeah. I should have just known not to do that. His decoy was literally not even going to trigger. Yeah, I just got tunnel visioned. I should know never to attack into a Jesmon. Unless I know for a fact I'm going to be bigger than the GX. Like, it's just incredibly stupid of me. I should know better. I didn't win just yet. I mean, the game is kind of just over, but I didn't win just yet. Alright, so that was kind of dumb. Yeah, now I up my thing. Alright, now I basically won. So, I... Link from hand. Unsuspend. We'll get rid of a blocker. Go ahead, de-digivolve me. Aha! JK, you can't. Now you're choosing if you want to block or not. You should have just took the hit because now this wins. Yeah. Should have just taken the hit. I've been liking Monarch Lizardmon in here. It didn't matter because of my effects. Like, my effect immunity. This is even worse of a hand. Should have kept the other one. Well, we'll see if we could get a rookie. There were so many permutations that, like, victory was just basically inevitable. I really need to stop, playing, whatchamacallit. I need to stop playing into the ace by attacking into the Jessamon thinking I'm clearing it when I'm not. That's the second time today I've done it, and I'm really mad at myself for doing it again. Oh boy. This is kind of rough. Of course, now I see the correct one. If that's the case... Still not seeing the reboot. Although this deck just outs reboot for free, so reboot's really not that big of a deal. Like, and that's why this deck is so strong, is because, like, I can't OTK them, per se, and then they just, like, out-reboot for free. Because all they have to do is just use any of their options, and then my reboot's just gone. Like, I have to get into 2 reboots, like, ASAP, and that's, like, basically impossible. So, my best case scenario is they just attack with their rookies, while I still try to look for my cards. I mean, they're just going to go up their chain here. So they give it jamming. And then they Murasame. Murasame burns a security. And then he uses an option. Oh, he just straight up raw digivolves. Then he unsuspends. And then he deals another 2 damage. Yeah, this is such a non-game, it's insane. Because I need to now magically out his Digimon. The only way I can do that is with Raid. Well, there's Raid. But I don't have my level 6, so I basically lose the game on the spot because I can't deal with his Digimon. The attack is now risky because I don't have barrier, so we lose on the spot. Cool. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I know that's a very difficult matchup for this deck. Can't really avoid it. Because even if I did, let's just say, get into a reboot early before they get into their level 6 just outs mine. And then they hard play a level 5, use the option, out my level 6, and then I have to rebuild. Like, my rebuild is significantly harder than theirs. So, like, ideally, I'm banking on the fact that I don't rebuild. I just don't die. And, of course, against good decks, I will die. Yeah, there was there's always alternative playlines. I'm not even gonna bother wasting my time with this matchup. It's actually unwinnable. Like, I honestly think it's unwinnable. Unless I like hard figure out an OTK, it's legitimately unwinnable. I don't even think I wasted my time setting up Tamers. Oh, cute. They actually are running tech to out my Digimon. So that means using that Monarch was incorrect. Just the fact that they have it means I don't think I'm winning this. Just the fact that they have the Arcturus, I don't think I can win it. Like, that's literally how bad that type of a matchup is. Alright, cool. So they have yet to play a single Digimon? Yeah, so I just do this. And then I could swing with Shut, Link into Karis, then Digivolve into Reboot, and then the game should be over. That's not good. I think we go Link from our hand. Yeah. We do not unsuspend, but we will discard and draw 2. Yeah, I could do an on. All right, so now we just chunk security as hard as possible. Yeah. And then I start beating up their Digimon because I could suspend their stuff and then attack into it. So they're not going to get any more Digimon underneath Yggdrasil. So maybe discarding the Onmon was a mistake in that instance. Who texted me? Oh. Cool, a net gain of 2 memory. So I really need to find a Reboot Mon, like, ASAP. 90% of what this game's matchups are. And then there's specific decks that out me. I hate Gatomon. This card's so stupid. Barrier. Wow. Can I see a reboot, please? Top deck a reboot? Is this when attacking? Unfortunate. Do I just die here then? I think I just die here, right? Don't I? Because I didn't know if I was going to see the reboot or not, so I should have... I guess I technically should have moved out. Digivolve for 1? Oh. Okay, so what are we doing? Does this have partition? This does not have partition, so we have to clear the field and somehow end in a Craftmon that is able to stick, but it's not going to because he has Light of Revelation as a security check. I'm going to lose 1 memory here, so we're going to swing, go here for free. Then go into a reboot off of the Haru. Bottom deck this. Yeah. So we will go from our hand to here. We will reduce the play cost. Yes. Suspend a tamer, so fuck your memory gain. 2 cards won't be able to unsuspend. We'll just do the tamers, so fuck your memory gain. Then we will Digivolve mid-attack, because Digivolving mid-attack is really good. Then we will link from our our Digivolution sources. We will unsuspend. We will fuck over this card. Get out of here. Gain piercing. These are already stunned. Get that shit out of here. That's not particularly great. Alright. So, now all I have to do is survive the 1 attack that they probably have, and they can't do anything to my Digimon. So, them having to pay for this evolution is pretty big. I think they don't have any... Oh, they have 1 extra memory game from Patamon, right. Do they have the ability to make the attack here? That's incredibly powerful. So now we could cyber engage a craft. I mean, I know I could just like... I just need to take 1 blocker off. Does this have barrier? While your opponent has a purple, I'll get blocker, blah, blah, blah. So this doesn't matter. As barrier. Oh, this has barrier, so I just ignore this. So I could pop this, play out on Mon, Digivolve into Craftmon. Then I could link using one of these. There's so many permutations for me to just win the game here. Like, I'm probably, like, severely overthinking it. There we go. And now I swing. I have Romon. Take away the other blocker. Gain a little bit extra DP. Unsuspend. Second check. Here. There we go. Annoying, but, again, the second I get into Reboot, the game's kind of just over. I guess it's more so navigating around, like, what my opponent could do with what Reboot has. I don't know. I'm kind of liking the Romon. Like, I'm liking this build. We could keep this. So we're gonna go off into Row and hard play Gachmon at this point. Yeah, I like the Monarch, and I've been liking the Romon. They just feel very good. Yeah, I probably need to play the Haru next, so that way I don't get, like, memory choked. But I'm, like, really desperate to try to find my mem set, or not my mem setter, level 6. It's always try to find the level 6. Moral of the story, find the level 6. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, this is not pushing a lot of damage. Oh, not taking the Gallantmon. Okay. Interesting choice. Uko looping, so I really desperately need to find my actual level 6 Digimon. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, my opponent's playing purple hybrids with a little bit of Dark Dragon engine. I kind of hate this right now. I don't know how much damage they can deal out of nowhere, but, like, we're getting to the part where it's actually starting to get legitimately kind of spooky. So, I think I have to do... I might be able to play one more passive turn. I don't like the fact that I'm going to have to do it, because otherwise I'm just, like, hardcore YOLOing. No, we could YOLO. We have the setup because of the Haru where we could YOLO. So this should tell me everything I need. Nailed it. Do we take the extra craft? Or do we take the extra boot? I think we just take the extra craft. So, how do I navigate this turn? I have to have a lucky security swing? Is that the answer? Because I need to get this suspended. Nope. Okay, cool. I would have preferred the other way around. But didn't have much choice in that. Yeah, definitely would have loved it if it was the other way around. We could link from our Digivolution sources. We will not unsuspend. We will bottom deck this bitch. Alright, cool. So, they're still pretty aggressive here. But now we could start being aggressive back. With Monarch Final Judgment and hard play on Mon, we should be fine. Like, this should be game set. As long as we don't run into anything stupid out of their security. Do they? Yeah, they do have it. Okay, but they don't have rush here. So they gotta add one back. So they get to do their loop with Koichi again. So they're gonna do one more point of damage here. Oh no, he's purple. Oh no, it's black. Okay, so without any more damage, what are we looking at here? You failed to get rid of my Digimon. I don't think you're running the options to get rid of my Digimon if you're playing stuff like Underworld Call. Okay, set up another Tamer and lose the game next turn. Because we are running Final Judgment. Art's so good. Yeah, this is where, like, I feel like Purple Hybrids is kind of just, like, falling behind because it just severely lacks the damage to do stuff now. Like, it's a good aggro deck, but, like, you really need to be hitting 3 to 4 security every single turn. And I feel like the best that this deck can do is, like, 1 or 2 hits. Um... Oh, well, that kind of sucks. So, I guess I don't have lethal anymore. Because now I don't have the ability to play out a Digimon out of thin air. So, I guess my opponent is going to win because they got a lucky security hit. Unfortunate. Literally unfortunate. Yeah, I needed to have a Cyber Engage set up, and then I could have won the game. But didn't have that. So he's gonna move this out and then be able to what? Loop this fucker twice? How many? 1, 2... There's 2 Dusks in the trash. Yeah, there's no point. No, I just lose. Because he's got 1 attack here, then he can gain enough memory because he has this to be able to gain the memory. Then he has this to also on delete gain a memory. So if he just had like any additional hybrid, which he probably did, or had the ability to grab, I probably just lost. Or any like surprise instant rushers. I could have probably just waited it out and saw if they had it or not. But that lucky security hit really hurt. Yeah, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Like, who needs actual skill when you just, like, have the right cards in your security in the right order? Because, like, in that position, it was literally just, like, swing twice, rake all of the security, then hard play on Mon, then final judgment game. Like, that literally was my base play line. So, now I'm just gonna try to, like, just casually go up into a reboot based on this hand. So, Digivolve here, Digivolve here. I mean, luck also favors to prepared. I mean, I didn't have a playline out of it, to be honest. Like, I didn't have the ability to mass suspend their tamers and keep them suspended. So, like, that's just the calculated risk I had to take. Because that was the only way I was winning that turn. Otherwise, he probably just had the overwhelming aggression to just stop me. I misclicked. I should have linked with something in my inheritables so that way I would be above 18. Because 18 is my magic number, right? Like, I just need to be above 18 in order to be fine. They're more Shout 7 focused. So maybe I'm okay? It doesn't look like they have collision. Well, I mean, they have collision here. But it doesn't look like this turn they're going to be doing it. Which means I'm fine. Do I just win the game here? Hold up. I think I just win the game if everything goes right. Yeah, I don't think they have any way to take, like, for my memory to be manipulated on their turn, or on my turn, by hitting anything in security. So I think we just win the game here. Silly opponent putting me to 3 memory. Yeah, good thing she doesn't manipulate memory. Like, that would be brutal. What a game. See, that's what's supposed to happen. I just, like, deal all their security and then final judgment. Like, that's literally what's supposed to happen. Is there anything else we should potentially try in, with, this deck? Like, I can change up the build a little bit to incorporate something else. I think we could keep this. So, like, what are we noticing that we want to do in the deck? I guess I could try red card. Like, see if red card's, like, actually really good. Unfortunate. Yeah, I know once I get into, Reboot, I should be okay. Assuming my opponent doesn't just, like, high roll the ever-living crap out of me here. Okay, that's a good start. So, depending on how much memory my opponent gives me, I might be able to make a play here. They have to give me at least 3 memory. Otherwise, I don't think I could play. Oh, and they got the Gato? What the fuck? Alright, so we might just be high roll dead here. I think we might just be high roll dead here. Them losing their blinding ray is good for us, though. So now they're gonna barrier. Cool. Didn't get lucky there for them. If they got another card that, like, played out another Digimon, I think we just might be dead. I still stand by Patamon. Never got power creeped. The only thing holding it back was the cards surrounding it. 100%. It's 100% like, they just didn't actually stop to think about older cards. They never do. So I need, like, a tamer out of my security would be nice. I might be able to do it if there's, like, a second Cyber Engage and I get into a, I draw into a Gachamon. But ideally, I just need a tamer here. So now they play out another level 4. No. Well, they find their Shakamon anyway. And they have the Pegasusmon, so they could evolve into the Pegasusmon and then make another Shakamon. So how unapologetically dead am I? No, I am just dead, because they make Shakamon and then they swing and then that's game. Because Shakamon will burn my last security. Yeah, so I am just dead. I did just, like, completely and utterly get high rolled. God, feels great. Fucking angels. Whoever thought at Bandai that that was good, engaging, and healthy gameplay needs to be taken out back and shot. Yeah, just get randomly completely ass blasted by fucking angels. Like, and that's, this is an unwinnable matchup. I mean, but that's the price we pay for playing this deck. So I guess let's look at red card after we just, like, hardcore lose to this. Yeah, unfortunate. Having them have any time to set up is not good. I needed one more memory. They're obviously going to take Dare Blitz. Yep. So I'll do my one instance of, what is it, 4 security checks, see if I make it through. If I don't make it through, I'm just going to concede on the spot. Yeah, so, like, at least Marsmon's OTK doesn't feel bad because it requires way more setup. Bears is just a very aggressive deck, but it doesn't feel like it's just unwinnable. I do feel like these two, like, between Angels and Three Musketeers, like, there is just a zero hope factor to them. Like, you might as well just, like, not even fucking play the game. So, hopefully, something about these matchup, or not, like, this matchup, something about those two decks are going to be dealt with. Like, they're kind of just straight up disgusting. Like, I could technically be dead here if things go correct for my opponent. Like, I legitimately could be dead. I don't know all of the playlines of Beelstar in and out, but, like, I feel like it has the ability to potentially kill me from here. I guess they need to high roll as well. Angels is more powerful than Three Musketeers. Granted, Galacti has a decent matchup into Three Musketeers. I mean, like, okay, so I do get a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. Oh, shit, the counter timing. Let's go from my linked sources. I really wish I had the ability to just, like, to stunt one more Asuna. I unfortunately had to do that. Otherwise, it just felt bad. That just felt real bad. Do I play out my Tamer? I don't even know. So he's gonna obviously bring back Black Gato. Black Gato's obviously gonna let him be able to reuse a Beelstar through some cycling. So I think I just have to try to memory choke as best as I can. Yeah, they're gonna take the Beelstar and probably the Talisman. No, Beelstar X and Beelstar. That doesn't matter because I am super weak. Yeah, I needed to stun both Tamers, so maybe it was worth it to have one less security damage, but then he would have burned me for security because I wouldn't have been able to survive the attack, and he also had retail. Yeah, it's mostly just this Black Auto. This Black Auto is gonna kill me. Oh, they're actually gonna give me memory? Okay, so they get a gain 1, and then give me 3. Yeah. That's why I needed to set up the Cyber Engage, and now I need to hardcore YOLO top deck everything to be able to get into another reboot, and then my reboot won't be able to attack unless I magically also have enough memory for a final Monarch Final Judgment. Yeah, we just have to make the attempt. Oh, that's unfortunate. Not having my tamers set up really sucks right here. It's about the best I got. I just have to... Oh, of course I freaking find it. Alright, I don't think I could win from there. I needed to hope that they didn't have their Beelstars because 2 of them were gone. That was like my only real hope. Alright, what do I do to better incorporate red card in here? I really like how this was running, to be honest. The extra security threat was really nice. And then the Monarch felt very clean. So, let's go ahead and take these out. If colors had a taste, what do you think would be tastier? Probably... I would probably say red. Red would probably be, like, if you stop and think about all of the foods and the colors, red usually is a very tasty color. I think after red, it would probably be green. blue is not a very tasty color, because if you think about, like, all of the things in nature, blue is the color that appears the least in nature, and because blue is such, like, this big outlier color, it usually means it's probably toxic. I need options. Options. There you are. Yeah, so we have to reallocate our tamers, which means we won't be able to run this, and we have to run this. Maybe we go 3 mem setters, 3 of you, and then we have to run, what, the other Haru? Or, no, we took out level, so probably like a red level? No, it doesn't make sense to run a red level 4. So this would probably still be a scope situation. See, like, the big problem is, like, flow-wise, it just feels very difficult to use these. Scope probably is the correct call. What are our other level 4 apps? We need them in red. So we got Coachmon, which could allow our Digimon to be able to make an attack, which is pretty good. Dugotch lets us make the attack. This deletes a 4,000. This has an on-delete to replay a Digimon. That's not terrible. System or life? We're not playing in system or life. This is games, so it's not very well searchable. What's this one being? This is an entertainment, also not within our types. Yeah, it would, like, have to be a Dugotch. I just think red card's just too hard to use. So, like, we would have to run... I mean, I could try it as is, like, split the tamers a little bit more. Increase the rookie here. Because Offmon really wasn't doing that much. Because otherwise, like, what? It just feels too hard to use. No rookie hands. This is better. Literally our line. So, like, I would have to use red card in between. Like, that's really what it feels like, is I use red card as an in-between. I don't think a red card build is worth testing. I'll test it out. I'm 90% sure you're correct. It's definitely not worth testing, but I'll test it out. At least for, like, the last hour while I'm streaming. Because I'm going to be... I started a little bit early, so that way I could end a little bit early. So I move out. I link for 0. Then... I have to Digivolve for 3, make the swing. What am I attacking into? I think it's worth it, right? So I move out. I do this for free. Digivolve in here. Digivolve for 3. Digivolve, yeah. So we just try to turbo up as best as we possibly can. I think we just draw an app fuse here. Okay, that makes this so much easier. Holy shit. Okay, so we didn't get it, which is exactly what we thought was gonna happen. Is this a mem setter? It is. Nope, didn't get it. Now we have to swing here. I could give him 4, or I could give him 3. I'll just give him 3, it's fine. Hey, red card. Red card would have been really good to use there, actually. Link from our... Digivolution sources. I'm just gonna throw this away. Not unsuspend. Alright, cool. So now we just punch their security really hard, and then we call it game. Use red card in between, so that way we don't get affected by their removal option. So if they don't remove us this turn, we red card 100% next turn, and we should have lethal. Let's hope they don't get Queen Bee and Hornet Eraser. So if they do set that up, that's where red card comes in. Oh, well, they just have Hornet Eraser. Well, I mean, they just had it, so fuck me, I guess. Whatever. We'll do it the improper way. Okay, so we got it. That's good. Good. Do we app fuse here is the question. I think we do. Hand? Go from our Digivolution sources. Oh, shit. Oopsies. Alright, course correct, course correct. Misclick, misclick. This shouldn't have protection? Oh, no, it does. So, unfortunately, we won't have protection because we can't suspend our own Digimon. So, I think best case scenario is just to do this. At least they can't unsuspend, so that limits what they're able to do. And then if they out us, then we just have to do it all over again. Just see a new list for app on Zefika's DCG channel. Has some spice tech like it, or to it, like Red Card. Red Card's not a good card. This card is not good. This card is very bad. So they're gonna kill my reboot here. Reboot number 2. So this is where Red Card comes in. So I just need to make sure how many. There's 2 already gone. 1, 2, 3. So there's no way I'm getting my 4th. Absolutely no way. Let's see here. So we'll do this for free. We'll suspend their Digimon. Then we will hold off on you. We can Digivolve here. Then There's no real reason to do any links. So we can Digivolve here. Oh, I missed out on my abilities, didn't I? I almost did. Um... So I'm doing it this way because I'm playing around the stupid Hornet. Alright, cool. This is gonna be like an hour-long match. Why so? It's just not a good card. Like, this card literally does almost absolutely nothing. So, that's the sign that it's not worth playing, is if it literally isn't really doing anything. So, like, I actively am having a harder time finishing the game because I don't have the ability to push as much damage as I need to. So now their whole security is face up, so they could start recovering like bullshit. At least I could get rid of one of their blockers or have raid or something. If they try to get rid of my Digimon again, I at least have one instance of protection, so I'm fine there. Hard play. Hard play. I'll go to 10 memory, I guess. Wait, would you, wait, would you on it to be here? Oh, what? I'm having a hard time, gotcha. Would you on it be here then if not red card? I've been liking Monarch Lizardmon over red card, and I liked Monarch Lizardmon over Emergency Program. Oh, alright. Well, that was kind of stupid. My opponent gave me so much memory. That's what happens when you give me memory. What would you want instead of red card? Monarch Lizardmon so far has been the best. Either that or just like more consistency tools, to be honest. Like red card is cute and it has its like case usage. I'm not like discrediting it as a potential card that would be okay. It's just I feel like the limitations behind red card really suffocate the deck to a point where it's probably just not worth running. So what do I mean by that is I have to change so much more about the deck to try to incorporate red card versus some of the other techs. Because red card has very, like, if I do not have a red tamer setup, or I don't use it in very particular ways, you just will not be able to use red card, which kind of sucks. At least, like, in emergency program shutdowns case, like, 9 out of 10 times, when you're going to be using it is when you're already going to be in your, big Digimon. I think I just Digivolve, it's cheaper. So, like, red card is just slightly harder to use because it does have some weird restrictions attached to it. And, like, its color correction ability, nobody's just gonna be using that. Because that's an achievement that's not going to be met. So I think if I just get into Rebootmon, we win this matchup. I don't know if my opponent's able to do anything from here. Yeah, I did it. Bees is very annoying. Like, Bees is one of those decks where, like, it actually isn't terrible, but, like, it's very, very long. Like, it doesn't win games. It knows how to survive games. It doesn't know how to win games. Okay, my opponent is gonna go for it. So, they're gonna take the Sting. No, they already have a Sting. See, this is the really big unfortunate part about this deck specifically, is like in these situations, I actually need to attack with my level 5 Digimon, and that actually can be a huge risk. So, like, he's just going to Digivolve and end on a blocker I can't fight through. And then Partition's also going to be incredibly difficult. Oh, I needed a Tamer really badly. Yeah, so I have to move out. I have to make the swing. I have to use Shutmon. So I can make the swing and use Log to bypass fighter mode to make the check. And then try to bottom deck fighter mode and then watch as Partition pops. Because I swing, that'll be free to use. Then, link with Shut by paying the 2. Is that worth it? Like, I kind of want to keep the Onmon. It might be worth it. We'll try it. Oh, well, oopsies. I did not need to do that. All right. I think we just do raid here. Like, I think the plan is just to ignore his Digimon. Right? Oh, that's unfortunate. Would have loved to set up a Tamer here. All these are very good options. What do we actually need? It's either the Karizi or the boot. I think in this case, we just play it safe and we take the boot. Yeah, so we just have to ignore this and we should be fine. 14 is not a lot of DP, though. Crazy how fast Imperial fell off? It's because he can't fit within the modern gameisms. Like, he's not doing any of the play patterns that BT25 is, like, heavily forcing the game into. So what was strong and reasonable one set is rendered very bad the next because it just has a hard time keeping up with the current shifts of the game. So, like, because my Digimon, just as an example, is ungodly immune to everything but options, and guess what Imperial isn't playing? Options. It makes Imperial feel very weak in comparison because they're not playing options. Oh, you want to know what is playing options, though? Dual cards. Guess what dual cards are? They're half option. So, like, it really feels like Rebootmon is, like, a big gatekeeper into, hey, you specifically need to be playing in this new fashion. Otherwise, you're probably just not really a big threat. Yeah, so all I do is just lock down my opponent's board, and then I just, like, slowly progress at their security, and I win the game. No, I do just win the game here. Because I just use Shutmon to lock them down. Like, they can't interact with me linking, and I have Onmon. So, what? Now they make the attack, and then their Digimon dies? Because this doesn't get any additional DP? So, me being 14k is, like, legitimately barely enough? Because what? No DP increases here. No DP increases here. Yeah, so literally me being 14k just walls out my opponent, and they can't suspend my stuff to be able to bypass my defense. All because, drumroll please, they're not playing any options. Any removal options. Like, and I'm not saying that's, like, the big contributing factor to why a lot of decks are falling off. It definitely is a part of it. It is one facet of that. Oh no, he gets to bottom deck it. Shit. Wait. Oh, can't be blocked. Right. By the Pyildramon. That's what it's doing. Can't be blocked. So, I guess my defense just didn't actually matter. Unfortunate. So now this does 2 checks and bottom decks my Digimon. Goodbye. Yeah, it doesn't allow it to be switched, and it can't even be deleted in battle. So, does my opponent have any additional attacks that they can do for 0 memory? Anything? Dot, dot, dot. If not, my opponent just loses the game here. That's the crazy reality, is like, if they don't win or have the ability to stop me, they just lose. Because I'm going to swing. I'm going to keep their stuff from unsuspending. Oh, that's cute. And then I'm just going to take all of their security for free. Yeah, might as well. They can't unsuspend, so even if they ace here, I'm already immune. And it doesn't do anything. What, they get to put my trash back? They don't have anything else, so they're not going to gain the memory. And then just game. Game. Yeah, when Rebootmon can somewhat handily beat Imperial, like, feels kind of weird, but it feels kind of good at the same time. It's just like, oh, how is Apps being able to beat Imperial Dramon? It's freaking Imperial Dramon. He's been top of the meta forever. And then it's just like, no, Apps. Reboot just comes in and just says, hold my beer. Hopefully we draw a rookie. Oh, we definitely need to go fast in this matchup. Like, again, this is another matchup where it's just like, there's no Digimon. There's no option removal for them to interact with my Rebootmon. So, like, I just have to get into a Rebootmon and sit on him on the field, and then my opponent just can't play the game. But, I mean, obviously, easier said than done when I'm not drawing a rookie. Reboot just says, no, you don't get to play anymore. Basically, yes. And, like, there's a lot of cards that are starting to do what Reboot is doing. So, that's where the big power shift is like, oh, if everything is starting to have Reboot levels of protection, and, like, options are the only outs to it, but most of the older decks can't afford to run options because they're not slapped and fused into their Digimon or natively part of the deck's combo structure. It makes it very difficult to come back from. I didn't see a rookie. That's just as plain as simple. I don't think that's a hard matchup. It's just because, like, literally, what's Millenniumon actually supposed to do about a Reboot? So they have to, like, outswarm me. Is, like, their only answer. They could delete my Tamers, but they can't delete my Digimon, and, like, if they take long enough, I could actually just get into a second Rebootmon if I turbo into the first one. So, like, yes, the game is all about matchups, but that's why you gotta look at stuff like this and be just like, okay, objectively, what are the things that's actually going on in the game that's, one, making a deck like this successful, and two, making it fall off. I guess we could keep this hand. So, like, the big weakness that I, playing a shit ton of Reboot, have noticed is Reboot gets caught in situations where he has a hard time dealing damage to close out games. So, what are the cards that I would want to put into the deck that would shore up that deficiency? Because if my opponent's able to be like, oh, I'm just gonna go out a raising and then just, like, straight up kill you, because they could, like, what am I actually supposed to do as a player? So, right here, I'm just saying, fuck it. Next turn, I'm gonna be swinging with the Shutmon, and then just Digivolving into Reboot. Like, that's essentially my playline. So, I'm getting into a turn 2 Reboot, and then my opponent probably isn't gonna be able to deal with it, because their Digimon effects won't be able to interact with me, and their option effects are not going to reduce me enough to where it actually is a relevant thing. That's incredibly shitty for me. So, no matter what, I'm going to be getting into a Reboot next turn. So, my opponent's only real strategy to beat me at that point is, like, make their Digimon be able to reach numbers that are bigger than mine. See, this is incredibly fucked up, this playline here. Like, they're really good at applying a lot of pressure. So, now they get a Digivolve for free, play out another Tamer, then Digivolve for free again. Because they get another attack. Oh, well, I mean, I guess that's pretty unfortunate. I mean, they're gonna get their Tamer back, because I'm literally just about to swing into it. Or do I just swing here? Does it matter? I don't think it matters, chat. Does it matter? I think I would just rather swing into it. And then, actually, I have the Bootmon. What am I doing? Yeah, legitimately? What am I even thinking? Just get out of here. There, you could have your Marcus back. I don't care. This is the awkward part. Does this do Tamers? It does. I'll do just from my hand. That's fine. So my opponent's going to have 3 security, which is not good numbers for me. We'll throw a Haru away. That's incredibly shitty. That's like legitimately terrible luck. Holy shit. Yeah, that's really bad luck. I think we lose the... Do we lose the game from here? We might. We might actually lose the game from here. Just because they put enough pressure on and their security hits were, like, really, really good for them. So, I guess I'll just have to see where I can block the smartest. But yeah, so this is a prime position where if red card was Monarch Lizardmon, I could win the game in this position. But because red card is not Monarch Lizardmon, I can't win in this position. So it gives my opponent one extra turn to be able to figure out how to win the game, which is very unfortunate because that one extra turn could literally cost me the game. So that's where I feel like red card is not a good card because, one, I didn't have the ability to use red card in this instance to be able to provide a slight temporary protection to my Digimon, and two, I'm not able to kill my opponent because I don't have a Digimon that could just magically attack out of thin air. I did. I was playtesting the deck with that. You could go back and watch the VODs, and that was the version of the deck I was having the best success with. Because I was trying to test out different things, but you don't know what's good or not, per se, until you test it out. So, like, somebody saying, oh, red card's a cute tech card, it's like, they're not entirely wrong, but obviously, in a lot of cases, I'm not able to win games I probably could have if it was not red card. So, like, when going into, like, card analysis, that's something you have to look at, is, like, what are these things doing? And that's how you, like, learn and understand what fits better with a deck. It's just like, okay, obviously my protection is good, so red card obviously makes my protection better, but do I need that? Is the real question. So, like, here's an example where my opponent cannot kill my Digimon because of their option. So this only... So his Digimon effect will miss me completely. So he used his whole option spiel and is unable to actually remove my Digimon. Oh, well, now he's just going to gain a memory back. That's unfortunate. So he is going to be able to squeak his damage through, which kind of sucks for me. So if he does have his burst mode, I think I just... Do I lose? I probably lose. No, I 100% lose. So he burst modes me, he bounces this back to his hand, he plays it, he gets to gain another memory, and then he gets to make big swings. Oh, he raids. He has raid. Right. Well, I mean, I guess those are hits, but it doesn't matter because I lose the game because this just magically will make an attack out of thin air. Yeah, so that was a game that, I mean, granted, I didn't live the turn, so it's not like it mattered if it was red card or not, because, like, if I'm not living, I'm not living. But, like, those are the instances you got to take a look at of, like, okay, I need to take note of what the deck is doing and how it's playing, essentially. Aw, failfish. Just played a first game of App and Ooh, hooked. Shine is still my boy and is fun. Shine's been falling off really hard. Because he's having a hard time keeping up. Like, when the opponent just rips through their security and they can't get their tamers back, like, it just makes it very difficult for Shine to compete. It's like Shine has some high roll plays himself, but he himself still is a little too, I can't even say fair and honest. He's just not keeping up. That's plain and simple. Like, I could go over the statistics. Shine does not look good this format. Let's see. There we go. Like, I probably need to update it a little bit more, but, like... so I think this is another auto-lose type matchup. Because I can't deal with their option removal. And I think their Digimon also is going to hit bigger numbers than my Digimon. So we just have, like, no fundamental way of actually dealing with shit. So I can move out. I could stop him from digivolving, but that doesn't do anything. Yeah, so I'm setting up Cyber Engage to search with Gachamon. Like, I'm not saying Reboot is good either. Like, that's 100% not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, in comparison to where the rest of the game is, Shine is not doing very good. Does my opponent just kill me from here? Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's why Volcanus is good. So, like, if you're curious about where Shine is in the meta, and I'm not saying, like, this as a big deterrent or anything, it's just, like, objectively speaking, where does Shine fit? Shine is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Shine is not even in the top 10 decks. So, take that as you will. Shine is not in the top 10. When you have Galactic and Olympus 12 Control outperforming Shine, like, yeah, that should kind of just tell you something right there. Like, obviously, the big power spike is right here. This is where the meta is condensed to. And if you look, like, where all of these are, it's just like, okay, so you have about roughly 75% of the meta being these 6 decks. Are these 6 decks what people are playing? No. Obviously not, which is why it's contributing to their success, is because you do have 60% of players playing pretty much everything else. So when you're basically playing decks that are giving these 6 decks free wins, it's just like, yeah, of course they're going to do well. Like, I know as a Reboot Mon player, I stand no chance against Jupiter. Well, I mean, I do stand a somewhat of a chance against Jupiter. I don't stand any chance against Volcanus. I don't stand any chance against Glowing Dawn. I don't stand any chance against, Three Musketeers. I can out Angels, and I can out Bears and Jupiter. Oopsies. But it's very, very difficult. I could put more data in, and we could take a look at it for a second. Hold on. Let me try pulling some of that up. Like, and I'm not trying to use this to dissuade anyone from playing particular decks. It's just like, yes, obviously, specific decks are designed to be fundamentally better than everything else, but that's not exactly what people are playing or want to play. People want to play their fun decks. Oh, that's Shambhala. I need BT25. That's the Evo Cup. I thought this website was better. Recent tournaments. All tournaments. Yeah, that's Shambhala shit. We don't want Shambhala shit. Where do I load more tournaments? Filters? Store championships. Okay, here we go. June 28th. When was that? June 28th. That was earlier. Okay. So we could enter a little bit more data in. If we have it. They don't have their archetype breakdown here. Okay. What about this one? There we go. All right. So, if we were to just enter in a little bit more data, we could probably get some closer or more accurate stuff, but I think at this point, like, it is just what it is. Where's Jupiter? Here we go, Jupiter. So, we got Jupiter. I could actually, hold on. Let me make this so you could actually see what's going on. No. There we go. All right, so Jupiter, Galactic, and we got TS Angels, Three Muskets, Jupiter, Millennium. Jupiter, and where is Millennium? That's Medusa. I could probably just... There we go. Millennium. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. So that's one more event in. So that was Zulu. So Zulu had like 60 some odd people in theirs. Here's Cosmic Planet. You could see again what's winning. Toolbox, Jupiter, Three Musketeers, Glowing Dawn, Bears, There's one Shine Greymon in their top 8. The other one, obviously, did not even have any. So the big question is the TS Toolbox... TS Toolbox is usually TS Toolbox. TS Olympus 12. TS Olympus 12. Jupiter. This is true for Shine. I'm hoping the next set is going to be better for him. The next set's going to be way less Shine focused, and they're still working on Glowing Dawn. Or not Glowing Dawn, Data Squad. So they're working on trying to make Data Squad better, so Shine as a whole is only going to get worse, and only parts of Shine are going to exist. And it's going to be the Data Squad parts, because that's what they want to focus on. So Shine already has his burst mode. He already has his level 6. So we're probably not going to be seeing any more Shine support. Like direct support for Shine Greymon, probably for the rest of the year. Just pointing that out. So Shine Greymon is legitimately just going to get worse the format goes on. But that's just the nature of card games. Like, expect decks you invest in to have a very, very small shelf life. You just don't know what that shelf life is. Would I personally like a lot of decks to have a better shelf life than what they currently are? 100%. I think right now, decks' turnover rates are way too high. Like, the fact that Medusamon had one realistic format that it was good for, and now it's, like, rendered almost unplayable is, like, really bad. So, Olympus 12, Jupiter, 3 Muskets, Glowing Dawn, Bears. Bears. 3 Muskets. Oops. 3 Muskets. Shine, and 3 Muskets. You forgot to mention you finished 4th in your Union Arena locals? Oh, that's nice. What deck are you playing in Union Arena? There's a lot of IPs that I would play, but I just can't play another Bandai card game. I literally can't. I could barely even play this one. Magic Stronghold. So we got Glowing Dawn, Reboots, Jupiter, 3 Muskets, Adventures, Reboot, Jupiter, 3 Muskets. Shine just barely didn't get top 8. So, Glowing Dawn, Reboot, Alter S Ladder, got 5th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. While I'm already here, 3M. Oh no, this is Jupiter. 3M is right here. 3M. Jupiter. Reboot. Jupiter. 3M. Yeah, so now you're starting to see some of the percentage change ever so slightly. It's not, like, crazy. Like, the placements really haven't changed a whole lot. It's like, okay, maybe a couple of, like, bottom-end pieces are, like, increasing their stronghold or their position, but like nothing substantial is really changing percentage wise, which is why like usually after the first 100 decks, like you reasonably don't need enough data because that's just what people are going to be looking at this point. Beelstar, Millennium, Volcanus, Time Stranger, or Angels, Three Musketeers, Bears, and Dark Masters. Interesting. But yeah, so like just as an example, like if we go Insight, we could go Meta. Oh right, this is not what I want. Can I change this? Yes. All right. They changed this section. Concentrated. That's... Where's the match, the data that I want? The weighted? Checklists, meta, tournaments. No, it is under Insight. Did they, like, update this to make the data harder to look at? Because it was, like, really easy to look at, like, just all of the, like, here, like this. Like, what's being playable. Not conversion rate. Not matchup knowledge. Not health format. Not really tournament activity. We already know all of this. Explore. Decks in meta. Here we go. Okay. So this is kind of just to kind of like wind things down with BT25. Like, you want to look at where it is in the meta percentage. Like, the total entries allows you to see where the meta percentage is. So you could kind of get this idea of like what people are actually playing based on this type of a website. I don't necessarily trust anything else past here. I've said it a couple of times when it comes to that. So, like, the number one deck that's being played, obviously, is Glowing Dawn. But Glowing Dawn is only making up 11% of what is... Or, like, if you want to round up, 12% of what's being played. But if you look at, like, the meta spread, in terms of how well it's actually doing in events, Glowing Dawn is slightly underperforming, but, like, it's around where it's supposedly supposed to be. It's just the worst of the best. Even though it is like third place right now in this type of a listing in terms of like how many tops it's gotten, but that's just because it's the most played deck. So I've said it kind of like before in other areas. So like obviously Shine Greymon being one of the more played decks, it's at about 3.5% if you want to be like generous. But if you look at like where it currently is, it's not even at 3% in terms of topping, like how well it's doing topping wise, which means Shine Greymon is underperforming in the current environment and it's doing worse than probably what's being expected out of it for its overall play rate. And, like, you kind of can take that type of data and do a whole bunch of, like, other fun, goofy things with it. But that's, like, understanding, like, what people are playing and versus, like, what's actually doing good is, like, shocking. So it's just, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the 6 decks that are currently being played the most right now, as the format progressed, are the decks that are winning the most. Then you have these decks, which are underperforming by actually a decently wide margin. So yeah, it's just very interesting to look at. As far as BT25, there is a couple of like BT25 stuff on here. So like people right now are experimenting pretty heavily with Toho Braves, Gamma. People are still playing Glowing Dawn, Volcanus. People are experimenting with Sayu Warriors, Metal Empire, Virus Busters. So you can kind of see a little bit from there. So just some interesting stuff to look and think about. Shy needs work. New Data Squad cards look to be good. Like the new Rosemond Burst Mode has very good spice for me right now. So maybe the new Ravemon could be usable. So they're going to follow the same type of pattern that they have been with BT25 for Data Squad. So BT25, you're getting base Ravemon in BT26. Then you're going to get Ravemon. Actually, they're breaking that by allowing us to get Mirage Burst Mode in BT27. So Rave Burst Mode might be in BT28. But they're giving us like the base form before the burst mode, in a sense. So it's just like, okay, I'm not expecting Ravemon to be good, but maybe in combination with burst mode, something could be there, and it just feels like Data Squad is less slop design, and it's just like, hey, just play Ravemon, just play Shine Greymon, just play this. I don't know if they're gonna change that, because like right now some of the parity between what the cards are doing are not equal, which is why the deck is struggling right now. So it's just like, you have a card like Rosemon, or not Rosemon, Lilamon, where it's just like, hey, this card says I can Evo for free, but I want to use these option cards. So we're probably not going to get a lot of dual cards out of Data Squad. So that means that when we get another card like Lilamon, then we would actually have some parity, because what's making this so good is the fact that you have this type of ability that's the same as this, that's almost similar to this. But with all of the Data Squad stuff, you have all different abilities that are doing all different things, wanting to support all different decks. So, like, there's no cohesion for Data Squad to grab onto. So, just as an example. So, maybe I don't necessarily care about the level 6s, because the level 6s are just whatever. They're level 6s. They're supposed to do level 6 type things. It's the level 5s that need to cheese us into the level 6s is what we need to care about in terms of how Data Squad wants to play, because that's exactly what Glowing Dawn is doing. Glowing Dawn is using their level 5s, and we have so many level 5s that are cheesing us into our level 6s. So that's the important part, is the overall speed aspect, and it feels like they took the more defensive stance when it came to designing what Data Squad is doing versus Glowing Dawn, which is definitely more of an offensive stance. It's just like you have a once per turn protection effect, which is absolutely garbage and worthless at this point, slapped onto the level 5s, and then the level 6s have no additional protection, so it's very easy to out the level 6s. Whereas in Glowing Dawn, your level 5s are allowing you to unsuspend, furthering the aggression, and then as of right now, both of the level 6s, which are in parity with each other because they're both dual option cards, also have protection built in. So it's just like, cool, your level 5 slot for Data Squad is like fundamentally wasted because the level 6 quality is really, really low. Like, it's not low, but like it kind of is low. It's just like, oh, it's not able to bypass certain protections that a lot of decks are like gatekeeping with and whatnot. So you're falling behind because of that, if that makes any kind of sense. So I'm not saying like they can't fix that. It's just playing both of them, you get an understanding for what one is doing versus the other, and that is important to know, so that way you could figure out, okay, what do they actually need? Like, what are the tools you need in order for this to actually be good and reasonable? It doesn't have to be like broken and OP, but like at least reasonable. Because I think the Data Squad engine just like the Glowing Dawn engine, is like very good. Like these types of cards are very, very strong. You're playing the 104th Cadets Corpse deck. Oh, that sounds like a Bleach deck. So you're playing Bleach. Oh, no, you're playing Attack on Titan. My bad. I didn't finish reading. So you're playing Attack on Titan, and it's a really aggressive deck. The only problem that you have is most stuff don't stick on the board enough. Yeah. Also, fair on the Bandai TCG thing, I think I'm going to stick to Union Arena for the time being. And definitely be skipping out on Naruto. That's fair. So. But if Union Arena's working for you, it's working. Like, I can't disparage anyone for playing anything, because, like, it's your own personal enjoyment. Like, I'm having fun with Rebootmon, even though I know Rebootmon's not very good. But, like, Rebootmon does just chunk a lot of decks and gets chunked. So it's, I guess, kind of polarizing. But, yeah. So, that's kind of, like, my little spiel when it comes to, like, Shine Greymon and Data Squad a little bit. Obviously, there's more stuff to go into it, and I want to, like, make a whole video talking about the shifts in the gameplay and why specific decks are, or not really specific decks, but like why a lot of the older decks are falling off incredibly hard right now. So like that's why I'm not super excited for anything from EX12 as an example, is because the majority of it still isn't fitting that mold that decks need to be fitting in. They're getting better at it, but they're not quite there. So I think like EX12 kind of is just underpowered. So I don't really have a reason to care about it. I do think, like, again, flavor-wise, it looks really interesting and fun. And there's some cool designs out of it. But, like, as a player, I'm going to just, like, take it with a grain of salt and just not care about it. And as, like, a person with next to no income outside of streaming right now, I can't even afford it, so it doesn't even matter to me. And right now it's not even on the sim. So again, I don't have the ability to care about it because I can't tangibly interact with it. So that's just the unfortunate reality of my situation specifically. So anyway, this is probably, I've gone on a little bit longer than what I should have. So I'm going to be cutting the stream here. So thank you everyone for coming out and watching. It really does mean a lot to me. I don't know if I missed any donations or any specific messages. I think I covered the majority of it. So I hope everyone has a wonderful 4th of July. And as always, I appreciate every single one of you who are coming out and watching. It really does mean a lot to me, especially now. So I'm going to try to up my streamage, whether that's going to be streaming more Digimon on YouTube or streaming other stuff on Twitch is to be determined. So best idea to follow me on both platforms under the name of Zenitsu. So feel free to look out for that. Obviously, you get alerts if you're in my Discord when I go live on either platform. So, obviously, the big next stream is going to be more Elden Ring on Thursdays. Otherwise, I can catch you either again later next week or whenever I decide to stream again. So, thank you all again for watching, and I hope to see